Hello, everybody. What's up, everyone? Greg, Zulu, JC, 10 bucks, Laura. I'm not even sure who's at the beginning of the chat because it scrolled up. It scrolled down too much, so I'm not sure who was here at the beginning. But hi, everyone. Kaspav, Radicon, Yak Attack, Kensei, Ryman Revel, Emi USB, Rico Zor, Mopa, Marik, Pizzi, Brucey, Iced Coffee, Shepherd, and everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Marik, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months means a lot. Thank you so much. Marik, you will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. Let's do a little transition to the title screen. As always, I want to chill on that beautiful music for a bit. What's up, Silvio? Welcome in. If I missed anyone with the hellos, blame yourselves, okay? Too much chat. Yeah, good to see you all for this beautiful Friday, 20th of January. Long stream today. Hopefully the end of the delicate path of pain. Not sure how it's gonna go, but we're gonna do our best. Yeah, Laura, how about you go do your dishes, huh? I understand the strategy. You were waiting for the stream to start so you would have entertainment, but go ahead. What's up, Two Lost Nuts? How are you doing today? Yeah, I think the job industry kind of sucks right now, Zulu. Unfortunately, it really sucks. I'm sorry it's so difficult to find a job. It's rough. A lot of people want to do, a lot of the same things, and everyone wants people with experience. What do you do if you don't have any yet, right? It's kind of rough. Just sucks. What's up, Snake? How are you doing? Good to see you. Finished Drakengard for the first time. Ooh. That's a... Are you planning on doing like the whole thing? Like the whole Drakengard series and... That's a journey and a half that I'm not going to take with you, but... Technically at work and I was eating lunch. Alright, alright. Wait, oh yeah. I was like, how are you at work on a Saturday? But I'm just... I'm interacting with Australians too much. Whenever someone's not from here, I'm like pushing in the future instead of looking in the past. My brain's just scrambled. I have a feeling today's the day for you. We'll see, we'll see. I should be confident. Yes, we're gonna do this. Hold on. What we're gonna do today for sure is... Why am I at the Queen's Garden? Oh, I don't think I sat on the bench yesterday when I came back home. 198 hours. So we're crossing 200 hours today. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I mean, if it's not today, Greg, it's definitely tomorrow. Like, there's no way I'm going 2 long streams without hitting one good run. That brings me to the end of it, so... There's no way. This is not happening. First try today? Ugh. Yeah, about that, I'm not sure. Yeah, Marik, it seems like it is for sure. Seems like it is. Like, what else can I say? I'm not, you know. I'm not gonna offer any suggestions, right? Zulu made it clear he doesn't want any help, even from people who know a lot more about this than I do. So, I'm not gonna offer help. However, I feel for you, Zulu, and honestly, it's rough. I understand what it is. You know, what can you do? At some point, it's just discouraging. I mean, you know. Obviously, I've never been in that field, but I'm comparing that to, you know, like writing stuff, for instance, that I used to struggle with. Like, it's you keep going and you keep doing it and you keep getting rejected and there's no openings and there's nothing that allows you to do any progress, and all the things people tell you to do don't work, and it's just like, well, what do I do now, right? Do I just give up? And here it's even more frustrating because, well, you know exactly what people want and you're like, well, I mean, I can't get that without someone offering me something in the first place, you know, a position where I can get experience. And yeah, it's just, there's no alternative, right? What do? You give up, and then what? Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. Yeah, and it's fine. I mean, venting is perfectly fine. I think a lot of people can relate with that, right? The job hunt right now, like the current state of the economy makes it so that probably jobs are a bit more difficult to find. Companies want to cut on their cost, plus, you know, get people that are experienced, and just what do you do when you're starting out, right? Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, yeah. Best you can hope is, I guess, for that one shot that you just nail again when it happens, right? Yeah, Google's laying off. I think the entire sector, right? I've heard of that recently. Might have even been on this chat. Like, people were talking about it, that the tech sector is just like getting wiped out right now. It's insane. I don't know what explains it. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure everyone's just struggling financially and they have to make ends meet for the end of the quarter. I don't know, I'm just throwing out words. I have no idea, but yeah. Amazon just got done doing a layoff. Microsoft's laying off. Yeah, I mean. And then you get what, like you get the startups options, but means working for the hope that yeah, it's just not ideal. The rough part about this right now is that if you want job security, might as well go into a, you know, how do you call that, a trade, right? Like manual work or labor or something that, you know, has I've read an article today that apparently their skilled labor is just missing. Like it's becoming more and more of a struggle almost everywhere because, well, a lot of people just don't want to go in those fields anymore, I guess. And so that's job security right there. But who wants, like, I mean, and I'm not criticizing the people who do that, right? I'm not judging, but who wants to do that, right? It's just, who wants to go build roads when you can work from home and you know, it's a hard sell. I mean, I'm glad some people enjoy doing that, and there's a few of them. I mean, my dad loved doing manual labor. You know, that was, you know, he would come back from work, and go around the neighborhood, see if anyone needed help for whatever, you know, work around their house or fixing shit, or he just loved working. He just loved doing that. That was his, you know, that was how he supported his community, I guess. He always wanted to help people around, and he'd literally just, you know, offer to clean someone's wood. You know, someone, like, a lot of people own forests around here because, well, we have a ton of forests around, and he would just offer people, hey, do you want me to bring my buddies and we're gonna go clean your part of the wood there? Free. Absolutely wouldn't ask it. Was just happy to go there and spend the day in the forest and cutting some trees, and, you know, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, obviously most people these days, especially young people, we don't necessarily want to do those jobs because they're pretty, you know, ungrateful, right? It's rough, it doesn't offer a lot of great conditions, and usually doesn't pay enough for what it is, so, I mean, it's rough. It's definitely rough. What's up, Rosetta? Good to see you. Yeah, skilled trades, technician jobs, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Zulu. It's just... to be able to do something like that, you need to be in a position where you're already somewhat safe, right? Because if you're depending on making money to survive, you can't just take time out of your day to do something for free, right? It's... yeah, exactly, Marie. Same thing. Nobody wants that intern that's gonna screw up and you're gonna have to teach for a while. Everyone wants those skilled workers from the beginning, and it's just... oh, I'm not blaming the young people, by the way. I'm just making... I want to make that very clear, Cassie. If that's what it came off as, I really apologize, because that's not what I meant. Quite the contrary. I totally empathize with young people not, you know, wanting to go into those jobs, considering the way they're treated, you know, in those fields and in those companies and all that. And the example Zulu is giving is, you know, nobody wants to train anyone. And to your point, yeah, I mean, obviously there's people of all ages that just don't want to do that work, for sure. In fact, the article in question that I was reading was blaming Gen Zs for not wanting to do, you know, labor work. Then you're like, hold on, who's paying them? Like, who's offering them those jobs, and, you know, making sure that it's probably not them, right? They're too young right now. But yeah, I mean, I understand that it's hard for everyone, right, Shepard? But you want a skilled technician or labor, just train them, right? Make them the way you want. It's gonna take a year, but then you'll have someone that's probably gonna be very loyal to you because you know, gave them a shot, and they're gonna be trained to do exactly the, you know, the things you need, right? Yeah. But I understand that it's not easy, right? You need manpower, and you can't necessarily afford to train someone. Everyone's just struggling right now. Just shitty. What's up, Tiger Mama? Turnover costs businesses so much, but some just don't try to keep people. Yeah, I don't know. It's... I'm not sure exactly that's the angle you're trying to approach there, Tiger Mama, but I feel like there's, for a lot of businesses right now, the the thought process is there's always going to be someone willing to do it for less because everyone's struggling to find a job. So they don't care about keeping people or you know. I mean, this is a very general day, right? I'm not just a general observation of, you know, they just, a lot of companies don't give a shit. They oh, you know, you don't want to work for that amount anymore. You want to get a, you know, a raise. Well, you know, someone else is willing to do the job for much less. So yeah, exactly. You should be, you know, you should be honored to have a job. You should, you know. Again, I'm probably the last person who should talk about this. I've been out of the normal work cycle for so long. Even when I was working as a teacher, you know, it's a very different space than, you know, actually working for a company. And I haven't done that since my 20s, right? When I was working retail and whatnot. So it's been way too long for me to have any real opinions. I mean, I've seen friends and family and, you know, that are in those situations. So that's where I'm getting my observation from. But yeah, I'm definitely not in a position to pass any judgment, that's for sure. Shezar, thank you for your tier 1 resub. 26 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Still love to lurk here. Keep it going strong. Thank you. Shezar, my very, very first subscriber ever on Twitch, all the way back. You will be remembered, that's for sure. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Gaza, good to see you. Welcome in. Shezar's the original, yeah, the original one. The first memory. Yeah. Having to work 5 days a week for the rest of my life fills me with so much dread. Yeah, actually me too. Every time I think of, you know, not streaming, because I have a weird day or I'm like, yeah, would love to stay in bed and just sleep. I'm like, you want to go back to... And then I'm like, yeah, maybe not. It's kind of a good motivation, but, you know. I need to write more. That makes me think of that. I need to write more. I've had a good idea for... Well, not a new idea, but... I've been reignited. My passion for one of my ideas was reignited the other day. I was telling... I was talking about my idea and, you know... It just reignited my passion for it. And that's precisely the idea that my publisher is waiting for me to give them some pages, so... Should work on that, probably. My editor is probably going to be very excited. What's up, Colette? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Hope peeps are doing well tonight. I'm a bit overworked this week, but now is the time to chill and lurk a bit. Oh, Cesar, you've chose a good night. Long stream, Path of Pain. It's going to be beautiful. It's gonna be a beautiful night, trust me. It's gonna be rough for me, easy for you. You will be able to see me suffer. Yeah, coffee, I get it. The Pathless Path by Paul Millard recently. Had some issues with the book, but it's an interesting read on one person's approach to getting away from the 9-to-5 work style. Style work? Yeah, interesting. Cool. The Pathless Path. Never heard of it. I want to start reading again a lot more, because if I want to write, I need to start reading again. Like, starts the engines, you know. I have some French books that I need to finish. People you don't know, obviously. Because, you know, local French writers, not exported, not translated. But in terms of like more popular stuff that you guys might know about, I've been wanting to start reading Malazan again from the beginning. New translation that was done in French. I'm really excited to read it. I have the first book here. Thinking of getting into that at some point. I also want to read I want to finish reading Mistborn. I still have Mistborn to finish before I get into the Stormlight Archives, which I've been wanting to do for a while. But I don't know if now's the time for that. I kind of want to... I don't know. You've been reading the Stormlight Archives? Nice. What's up, Naz? Good to see you. I didn't mind map it yet, $10, no. It's in the pre-development phase right now. I need to figure out some stuff. I need to let it marinate a bit, but actively marinate. Like listen to music, stare at the wall, think, you know. What other book? I'm not sure. I think I want to read Red Rising by Pierce Brown at some point. Kind of fits the vibe what I'm trying to write next. Yeah, we'll see. I've been struggling a bit with finding reading to do lately. Even though I have probably 500 books that I haven't read, but you know how it is. It's like games on Steam. They're there, but you don't know what to do with them. Yeah, Radicon? Nice. I read that when I was a wee lad. I don't remember much of it. But it's definitely a seminal work of science fiction. Alright, well, we're right there. We need to go home though, because we need our Zod precept of the day before we get started. I've been in there, right? Yes. We need Zod. Come on, Zod, come through for us tonight. Let's give us a good preset for today. Something that helps. Alright, tell us our fate, yeah. Precept 44. You cannot breathe water. This one's gonna be hard to connect with anything we're doing. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it, you are in for a nasty shock. No one tell Mermy about this. He's right. He can't be... No, he's right. He's right. Unless you're a fish, I guess. If anyone's a fish in there. Is Fish here? What was his full name again? No. Something Fish. I always called him Fish, so I don't know what I don't remember the full name. Red name? Fish, right? Zod hits 100% of the time he doesn't miss. Yes, actually true. Yeah, for sure. I'm almost tempted to do some Zod fights now that I'm here, actually. No, you know what? No, focus on the fucking Path of Pain. There'll be plenty of time for bosses in the future. And then, once we're done with all the boss fights, we play Celeste. Once we're done with Hollow Knight. Which, the end of Hollow Knight for me is going to be a bunch of boss fights. But then we can play Celeste, and it's going to be brilliant. We're going to have a good time. Yeah, Coffee. I'm doing the teacher thing. The least you bring attention to it, the less you bring attention to it, the less it's gonna happen. It's that trick of do not give the turbulent child attention, right? Alright, lads. And ladettes. Is ladettes a word? I don't know. Let's get in. What's up, Shadow King? How are you doing today? Are we turbulent children in your eyes? No. Sometimes. Some of you. Sometimes some of you. Like, let me put double condition there. I believe the term is ladies. Oh. I never thought of that. That makes so much sense. I legitimately, I'm not kidding. I never realized that lad and ladies were, you know, it literally never hit me until now. Let me remind you that English is not my first language, okay? Before someone's like, oh wow, Ryder doesn't know that. Interesting. See? Shadow King. Yeah. I never thought of that. See? You missed the precept. Do not breathe in water. You cannot breathe in water. What can we say? It's true. It's true. What's up, Ryboot? You're a 6th episode in Ted Lasso. Love how much isn't about football. Oh, yeah. None of it is, really. Right? I'm telling you, Ted Lasso is about communication and relationships. And it's beautiful. I think with Sex Education, it is one of the most important shows I've watched lately. When I say important, I mean like everyone should watch that show. Everyone should watch Sex Education. They're literally teaching you important stuff about relationships. How are you today, Brightwood? Good to see you. Not supposed to be here. Not supposed to be here. Yeah, I remember Lass, but I think Ladettes is funnier. I don't know why. But yeah, Ted Lasso is just what a show. I didn't watch an episode yesterday because we watched a football game with Naz. We watched City versus Spurs, and what a game to pick for us to start watching a bit of football here and there. Oh lord, what a game. Hell of a game, yeah. Hell of a game. But yeah, I can't wait to watch more Ted Lasso tonight. I need my fix. I need my fix of Keely one-liners. And Roy's sass. Natural sass, even, I should say. Because he's not trying to be sassy, he just is. Yeah, hope everyone's been doing alright for the end of the week, and hope you guys have a nice start to your weekend. Thank you for sharing a bit of that with me. Appreciate it. Unless you're in the US, in which case, good luck for the, you know, rest of your day of work. Hopefully, can help making it fly a bit faster. Lad comes from lad, foot soldiers. Oh, well, the more you know. Nice, Naz. Let's go. Yeah, with your team, you should at least make it to the quarters, right? 3 hours and 50 minutes left of work, but who's counting? 11 a.m. Wait. Oh, West Coast. Yeah, yeah. Hope coworkers behave and don't contact me. You gotta love when the job is, I hope everyone leaves me alone. Yeah, I had pizza yesterday, Shepherd, at the end of it all. I think I'm gonna make ramen tonight. Or pasta, like proper pasta. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Naz, I could tell during the game yesterday that Naz was rooting for the Spurs. It didn't go over well. What's up, Snow? How are you doing? I have to send an email in an hour. I hope no one bothers me for the last 2 after that. Yeah, I'm a bandwagoner. I'm gonna root for City just because, I don't know. I like watching them play, scoring games and... Ooh, nice. I recognized that I needed to bail. I wasn't... That was very good. I'm very proud of that moment of... I'm not in it. Bail, save it, start again. Whew. Ugh. Almost dashed myself out of that. One run before dishes? Okay, Laura. Good to see. Good to know. Oh yeah, $10. Not surprised, actually. Local KFC has some burgers with mac and cheese in them. I need to try that. I mean, it probably tastes good, but what the hell? Do we need all that bread with all that pasta? I don't know. I haven't, Cassie. I'm probably not gonna watch it until I play the games again and the whole season is out and all that, you know. Well, I mean, the season's gonna be out before I play the games again. But I'm probably gonna wait. I don't wanna refresh the story in my mind until I actually play the game again. Alright, what's the double down $10? I'm ready to hear it. Yeah, coffee. I've seen a screenshot of like a comparison between a shot of Joel in the game and in the show in front of a red wall with a door. They did a really good fucking job at getting that same shot, right? Two pieces of fried chicken as the bun with layers of bacon and cheese in the middle. Here we call that, thank God we have universal healthcare. You guys really eat like you get free healthcare. Seriously, it's insane. I mean, to be fair, we don't have any KFCs here. Oh, I mean, I think there's one somewhere, but I've never been. Anyway, I need to focus. Love you, Chad. It was always gonna fail. First of the day, you know. I need to get back in the groove of things. Okay, something's wrong. I'm not playing the way I'm supposed to there. Hold on. I'm thinking too much of the double down. Yeah, I'm thinking that I would actually want to try it just to see. Alright, this is perfect. We get a nice trial run. So whoever bet on first run of the day earlier, I'm sorry. Look at that. Oh dear God. I'm a bit low. I'm a bit worried about that. It should be okay though. Fuck. I want to be higher than lower. I would rather be higher than lower on this one. Okay, $10. Hold on. You've got to be joking. Oh my what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You shouldn't be invading countries for oil, you should be invading them for fucking cuisine. Go there and get recipes or something, what the hell? Jesus Christ. Who hurt you? Oh my... Okay, that hot dog thing is vile. I'm sorry. I am not saying it... Okay, here's the thing. I'm not saying it tastes bad. It probably tastes, you know, like a bunch of decadent stuff. But it really looks vile. And trust me, we have some vile things here in McDonald's. The Mac Raclette, for instance. It's a whole lot of cheese. But nothing that looks like this. This is insane. Okay, good final section there. Beautiful. Oh my fuck. I don't know what to do when they do. Like, it's like it knows that I'm going to jump. And it's right. That's the worst part. Strong first run? I like the last section of it, yes. at least let's take that. But the boss fight was a disaster. And the early section was just a mess. Anyway, it's alright. We got this. So, okay, $10. We know it looks horrible. How does it taste, though? Has anyone actually tasted those things? Yeah, I mean, JC, I'm not surprised. And some of those things I would probably be okay trying them too. I just think it looks disgusting. But then again, one of my favorite food ever is poutine. And honestly, poutine can look pretty gnarly. Poutine definitely doesn't look like it tastes like what it tastes. So, not judging a book by their cover. I know better to do that. Poutine is amazing. It is. It truly is. The food of the gods, as I always say. Oh yeah, Shepard? How was it? Yeah, that looks... I don't know, Marik. It still makes no sense to me. Like, just... get things separately. What the fuck? Oh, it is. It is Pitsy. Yeah, $10. The bun's missing, too much meat together, did not like it. Yeah. I'm kind of out of snacks right now, which makes me worried about the stream break later. Oh, wait, actually not true. I still have some cookies from Brittany that Arios Phyllis brought. Nice, I can eat some of that. What kind of cookies? They're like traditional, butter cookies with chocolate, some of them, and different stuff. They're delicious. I'll probably take the bag up and show you a few of them. Are they large? I'll bring the thing later. Cookie time later tonight. It's a date. Wow, Brucey. You've gotten me used to better jokes. Not your best work. I'm sorry. They don't Rico, no. Yeah, Laura? So if I don't get any, do you just not get any either? Or do you still eat cookies? Sure, why not? Now I feel guilty, like I feel like I'm responsible for... Actually, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Eat cookies if you want to. I'm gonna eat cookies too. Let's get fat. Let's go. No, you'll see the cookies that I'm gonna eat, and you'll have to understand that I went through a whole fucking bag of these in the past week and a half. Yeah, pity. I mean, I'm already there myself, so. Alright. We got this. Let's go. Bail. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna sit on the bench so I can get a couple of... we have the teleport all the way back, so that's fine. I just want to have the opportunity to do a few tries without the flower if I lose again this one. Just to get the rhythm back and then go get the flower and nail it, you know? I went in that loop yesterday of just spending so much more time bringing the flower in than actually getting through the first few screens. And I feel like I need to get my memory back, my muscle memory back. Well, there you go. Holy shit. Alright, let's not get hit. Let's do a proper one. Man, every one of these sections, like every section I can do perfectly. Relatively regularly, but putting them all together, it's always so easy to have one little mistake in one of them, right? Ah, come on. I was trying to yeah, I'm too low. Hate that. Whew. 3. Oh my lord, that was low. What's the go-to food? Local culture? I mean, I guess for Switzerland it would be fondue probably, right? That's usually the go-to. Rosti is delicious, but I guess hash browns are very similar. But fondue is like the one thing, right? You're only gonna get the proper one here. Requires a very specific type of cheese. Ah! Laura. I'm lacking a lot of precision today. I'm gonna be glad to be doing a couple runs to just get used to it before I go get another flower. God damn it. Okay, I need to stay above them. I need to stay above them as much as I can. And I need to bail as soon as the other one comes close, right? And keep my dash for emergencies. Hey, White Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you. Ah, dude. No way I'm getting hit there. Anyway, that's a blip. I don't need to be worried about that. That's not gonna happen with the flower. But I still need to be careful to make the same movements every time. I'm alright, thank you. Saga. Oh, we've been on this for which day is that? 4th? 5th? 5th? I don't remember. We've been there for so long I forgot how long I've been there. Years, yeah. Yeah, I was in my 20s when we started this. Yeah, this is like an interstellar type situation, right? 1 second in here is like 7 years. What am I doing? Oh my god, that was a mess. That sounds actually pretty awesome, Pitsy. Kinda wanna watch that. Ah! Yeah, I think I need... Provided there's another day. I need to start the day with a few... clean attempts... on the path itself. Like, the bringing the flower thing is... easy at this point. I'm still gonna probably make a few mistakes here and there, but... when I get here, I can't afford to make stupid mistakes anymore. Fuck, like this. I should have done that actually, Rico. I should have shaved On the first day on the Path of Pain. But I didn't know that I was gonna get into that self-imposed challenge, you know, so. I should have gone. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna reset the room just to get the proper... Hey, UC Top, what's up, man? It does not reset like I think it does, I don't think. Or I did something different, I'm not sure. What's up, Korlevich? Good to see you. Yeah, maybe next time I know that I'm embarking in a game that's gonna, you know, break my balls for a long time. Say Wings of V or something like that. Maybe that's when I need to, you know, shave on day one and let it grow throughout the playthrough. See how it goes. And no trimming allowed until, you know. That felt good. Oh, I don't have to imagine, Brucey. I dream of it every day. The worst part about having a mustache is definitely the eating. I've become pretty good at it, I think. I'm always cleaner than I think when I'm going to wash my face. But... Hey, Tourer, what's up, man? Ah! So I thought about that, like I was on the left side of the room instead of the right side, right? But it shouldn't be that much of a difference. I'm still, here's the thing, I'm still hitting the same cycle. With the movement of the saw, right? So I don't know. Yeah, Tob, it's annoying, but what can you do? Yeah, just warming up without the flower right now. We tried 2 runs with the flower, it didn't go too well. I didn't get past the first fucking room, so... Just a bit of warm-up, you know. Get in the groove and then... I don't want to get in the same loop as yesterday, where I spent too much time bringing the flower in. And I'm not getting the practice I need to get the muscle memory back. what to do in those cases. Okay, that was... I'm kind of picking up on some idea there of maybe always hitting double jumping to be higher than any potential projectile, but... What's up, Lucille? How are you doing? I need to try that. Hit double jump all the way high when the other one gets engaged, right? At the beginning, can maybe hit a couple hits and then always double jump. Always stay way above the angle. And use that time to position. Thank you, Lucille. Tonight's a long stream, so... plenty of practice. And then proper runs. I'm gonna... What time is it? Okay. I'm probably gonna do... a few more clean runs, if I can get them. And then we're gonna get the flower and... actually do this shit. I just want one clean run when I get at least to the last room without getting hit. And a couple more experiments on the bosses. I can't wait to kill those two assholes and then realize there's more to it. And I just fooled myself this whole time. But I don't think there is. Based on the music and everything, I think that's the end. Wow, Pizzi. I knew I was too early too. My god. I need to... There's no excuse for me getting hit there. This should not happen. This is legitimately one of the easiest part of the whole thing. There's no way to get hit. There's no timing necessary, it's just a waiting game. The execution is easier than any other part of the game. Of the path. This is when it gets hard. This part. Down there. The double hit kind of bothered me. Oh my god. What the hell? What in the fuck is happening? I guess I can't get past that one obstacle anymore. Wow. This was my worst run in a long time, I think. Now it can only get better? You'd think so, right? I think there's plenty of more room to go down from here. Plenty more room to go down. No way, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Can only get better, they said, huh? What's up, Intrian? Interion, sorry. Welcome in. How are you today? How's the pain going? Painfully. I'm sorry. Is there something wrong with my game or controller? What's happening? I've never heard of no, wrong. I've heard of the name solo leveling, but I'm not even sure what it is. Manhwa? Yeah, I'm doing alright, Interion, thank you. Just trying to get that challenge done the proper way, but... I mean, I'm getting what I was promised, the harshest of punishments. And then we'll get the secret, right? Oh my god. Art style is amazing. Yeah. I hate getting in on this part because I truly believe that it's the easiest one execution-wise. What's up, Chukin? How are you doing today? Yeah, Interion. There's a lot. Although, I mean, the last, what, four VODs have been here, so... There's a chance. If you can get to where I begin the Path of Pain, then you just have to, you know... skip 4 VODs and you're right there with us. Just woke up. Nice. You're still at 14? Oh yeah, that's a while back. I think tonight is 40, which is mind-blowing to me. 40 VODs of fucking out Hollow Knight. I might be late. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I feel like I'm gonna have to hope for good RNG on those two. I don't get it. I don't get why sometimes I feel like I'm getting propelled, like, all the way to the top. Propelled. Propelled? Propelled. Propelled. Propelled is what I was trying to say. I feel like I'm getting propelled all the way to the top. Okay, hold on. Breathing, not getting angry, doesn't mean anything. Being angry doesn't help. It's not gonna help. Change position, relax, breathe. We got this. I think I'm taking the shortcut again. Let me try that again one more time. I think the shortcut is back on the menu, boys. How far can I get with my eyes closed? Probably not very far. 10 bucks trying to... 10 bucks is trying to protect me from another stupid challenge. This part at one point I could do while reading chat. Now I'm not sure anymore. I need to be careful on the jump there over the blade. I feel like sometimes I'm getting way too close. Alright, this part is easy. I need to get to the next checkpoint without getting hit. Getting hit here is unacceptable. Literally the easiest execution-wise of all the parts. And now, probably the hardest, execution-wise. This part. Definitely the scariest, for sure. Now this one's hard, but it relies a lot on, like, reactions. Although the first attempt is always kind of stable. First time he does that. Oh yeah, let me just walk, right? Let me just walk. I don't know what to do with those assholes. I don't know if my position at the beginning changes something. I need to try. I need to experiment more. I need to experiment more. I do need to excuse myself for a second. I need to use the restroom. I'm sorry. It happens sometimes. It's gonna be a long stream. I need to defresh. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy yourselves in chat. Argue about something interesting. I don't know. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for being here. And when I'm back, a couple more tries. See if we can figure out something on the boss, and then we'll get the flower again and keep going. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, everyone. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. What's up, Virus? What's up, Kimi? How are you doing? What's up, Slap? Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Be ready to go now. Good to go. I was kind of just browsing Reddit a bit for a minute, and I noticed that apparently Vice has done a documentary on Bam Margera, you know, the guy from Jackass. And unfortunately it's not available in my country. I'm very sad about it, because I would have loved to watch a documentary on that dude. I remember watching Jackass when I was younger, you know, like a lot of people did back then. Always found very interesting to see where those guys ended up, you know. Yeah, Steve-O being the most normal one of all of them right now is kind of wild, I must admit. Yo, what's up, Nova? Good to see you. Welcome in, Sean, Nova, you biffing muck. What? That's a name. It's a thick raid. Oh, okay. Thick thighs save lives. Okay, save lives. Oh, cool, cool. Nice emote. I'm surprised it's... I'm surprised Twitch didn't object to this one. Twitch is a bit weird with emotes. It's a good one, though. I like it. What's up, everyone? How are you today, Nova? What's up, Brendan? Good to see you. It's ties, not a butt, totally safe. Yeah, because, you know, arbitrary lines or whatever. I know it's not the top. I always go back to Man vs. Game getting his cat emote removed because he was playing the bongo on the butt. Totally safe. What's up, $10? That emote's beautiful. I don't know why I said hi, $10 because, well, obviously, you know. Yeah, Chukin? Yeah, for sure. Talking about Steve-O, yeah. We were just doing some mod in Minecraft. Now we gotta run for some Pathfinder. Nova, thank you so much for bringing everyone in. Have a good evening. Enjoy your RPG game. And I'll see you in the future, I'm sure. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. And everyone from Nova, welcome in. We're currently practicing the Path of Pain because we somehow decided, and I'm saying we because I like to push the blame from that one, to do that thing with the white flower. With if you know Hollow Knight, the flower is an item you can carry in the game and it breaks in one hit. And I have the strong desire to bring the flower at the end of the Path of Pain, just in case there's an Easter egg or anything, because, well, if I was developing the game, that's something I would do. This is still first playthrough, I still haven't finished, you know, the main story and everything, but we just found a way to make a detour for like 5 days, I guess. Yeah, I hope everyone's alright. Good to see you, Sean, and all. Yeah, Cassie. Oh boy. I'm not sure I like the phrasing of that one. I mean, maybe the answer is nothing, right? But I hope the modded Minecraft was fun at Nova's. I haven't played or seen Minecraft since probably beta. All the way back. That was closer than it looked on the second job there. We may never know. Hopefully we will. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, this is all screwed up. Okay, I fixed it. Kinda? Okay, hold on. I was always slightly off. Fuck. I tried to save it because I was not properly aligned all the way through, but I should have stayed on the spikes. I didn't need to dash out. Alright, hold on. Let me reset the room, verify my theory. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working. Maybe I need to be out of the room for long enough? Like a few seconds. I mean, it shouldn't matter. Because at the end of the day, the one true run, we won't be able to reset, so... Cut. Okay, that was dumb, because I had no reason to fucking get hit there. Oh my god. What do I do when he does that? I just move to the other one? I mean, it was on me, right? I just misplayed, but the moving back and forth against the spikes there, I think if that happens, I just move to the other one and just start whacking at him, right? Because when I'm doing the proper run, it doesn't matter which one I'm hitting. I want to focus one down, because obviously it's easier with only one remaining. But if one of them doesn't want to cooperate, I just move to the other one and start whacking him, right? I don't need to stay on the first one. So, I don't know. I don't know. Let's get a clean one in, and then we can go pick up the flower and... Oh my god. Yeah, we actually saw UC Top in the White Palace. You can see where they're equipped with armor and everything. And where they probably were, where that the one we find outside was created, so to speak, to have the dream inside of them and all, you know. There's like a room and you can see the container with 4 arms. Yeah. What's up, Zolding? Welcome in. How are you today? Is that a name change or Zolding? Can't remember. Okay, what am I doing there? Focus. It is? Okay. Who were you? Tifu. Oh, nice. Taifu. What? No way. How does... I don't want to talk about it. I'm finding ways to get hit that I've never been hit before. What's up, Panda? Oh, Panda, it's been rough. I'm just doing a few warm-up attempts right now, and then we'll go get the flower again. Oh, Lord. That was close. What's up, Taya? How are you doing today? Yeah, we're trying to bring the white flower to the end of the Path of Pain. Just in case it does anything special. It's very stupid. But we're doing it. Okay. Reset. I want to make the room clear. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I could have, like, playing normally, I would have finished it first day. With the heals and checkpoints and everything. Right. But I'm intentionally not finishing it just in case you can't do it again. Because there's been a few secrets in the game that you cannot do twice. So... I just want to make sure, you know. And it's gonna be more epic, right? It also... if I do something... If I finish the thing, you know... I'm gonna be less driven to finish it. Even if I'm failing intentionally at the end, right? First day, Daniel. Alright. This one, best forgotten. Yeah. This is like no hitting mid-air. I think it's a bit more difficult than no hitting mid-air, but... I mean, no hitting mid-air was just a consequence of me not leveling up HP, right? Nothing I could do about that. This is more of a extra self-imposed limitation. I think I'm good with the shortcut for now. Until I get there with the flower and I get hit. Wait for it. It's gonna happen. We haven't made it to the final room with the flower since the first attempt. I'm not kidding. We haven't made it to the final room with the flower since the first attempt. Which I'm still not quite sure how we did. You know, how we did it the first time, but... Yeah, we had one good one. What am I doing? Hold on. There. Oh my god. Am I trying to find all the ways I've never died before and just do them for the sake of at least dying once to everything? Oh my god. Dude, $10. I don't know what's happening. It's not even like I'm focused on chat too much or anything. Yeah, $10. Maybe I'm hungry. I don't know. How was the pizza? It was alright. Like a 95 cents frozen pizza. My mistake there was going for the second one. I should have stayed on the first. When there's only one left, it's pretty much guaranteed win, right? But they're only in French, yes. So, okay, if I can be... The problem is having two of them. If they can be stacked, I can stay above them. But one of them's always gonna move away. I love how the music keeps fucking rising. It's insane. I wanted to see if I could, you know, slap the fucking thing away, but no, you can't. That's a good one, Laura. Oh, shit. There. What's up, Churro? What's up, Werewolf? Good to see you. What exactly is the goal here? So, the ultimate goal is bringing the delicate flower to the end of the path of pain. Just in case it does anything. Which I don't know. Which I don't want to know. But if I was the dev, it would definitely do something. Just because I've, you know, it seems like the right kind of asshole move to do. So currently we're just warming up because I've lost a bit of the muscle memory on the past since yesterday. I'm warming up, and then we're gonna go get the flower again. Yeah, and I'm assuming, you know, I'm working under the assumption that the path ends after the fucking 2 nights, but I don't know. I've never been there further than that. So, and I'm trying to not kill them right now, just in case it locks me out of doing it again. There's a lot of assumptions involved in that challenge right now. For now, that's what we're working with. So. We almost did it already, actually. The first time we brought the flower, I almost finished it. I was 1 hit away from killing one of the knights, which is basically a win, because 1 knight is almost never gonna kill you. But ever since, we've been struggling to get back there. The fluke window closed, unfortunately. And yeah, welcome in, Werewolf. Good to see you. Okay, this is the easiest part. No reason to get hit ever here. Easiest execution part. Let's go. Alright. Fantastic. Okay, hardest part now. Let's go. What's up, Fizz? God damn it. It's always gonna be that one. And now for the, you know, actual dick part. Alright, except that one thing. Great run. Except that one thing. Okay, let's see now. Move out, move out, move out. Move in again. They're stacked. You can stay above them. Fuck! That was a pretty good RNG. Let's not do that the one time we actually get there, right? Let's kill him first. Okay, so imagine as long as I'm above, I can get hit, but the problem is when they're not stacked together. That's the problem. Alright. I think we're good. Let's go. Oh shit, I need to get out of here, actually. Yeah, how are you today, Fizzy? I realized recently that the stag sounds like Roy in Ted Lasso. Very much about to pass out again. Do you just wake up, Fizzy? Isn't it like 7 AM for you? 7:30 or something? Yep, time to begin the ritual. This is it. just woke up to drink some water. So if I want to keep you up, it's time for me to ask you questions right now, right? Asshole. Whew, I wasn't sure exactly where to... Oh, that sucks! Okay. What's up, Edsta? Man, they're weirdly positioned today. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, avoidance. Nice. Very sleepy, but I can't miss this. Yeah, you didn't miss much. We did a few attempts early and realized that we were gonna need some warm-up, so we did some warm-up, and now we're back at it again. Oh my god, that terrified me. I wasn't sure I was on the right timing there. There we go. It was an interesting... I'm just thinking about this now. What's up, fat guy? There was an interesting tweet yesterday about... someone doing a sort of PSA for streamers, like, hey, get mods that will not ban good opportunities from your channel, because it's someone that, you know, works for, I don't know, someone, and goes into channels and, you know, being like, hey, we have a great opportunity for you, and, you know, make sure to contact me or check your DMs or whatever. And I'm like, how fucking arrogant you have to be to think that this is appropriate, and especially bitch about it. Like, I mean, do your thing, right? You get banned, you just take the hit. Imagine bitching about that on Twitter, being like, your mods should not ban good opportunities. Oh lord. Yeah, I mean, and my point for it is, if I want opportunities, right, like these, I will check my DMs. I'm gonna check my DMs if I want those opportunities. I'll be looking out for them, you know. Oh, maybe I have some DMs, let me check. And if I don't want them, just don't fucking post shit in my chat, right? Exactly, Fizzy. Like, you would, you know, it's not about the mods. Like, I would have banned that person myself and give them shit for 10 minutes before doing so. About their disgusting methods for self-promoting under the guise of opportunities. But anyway, I was glad to see that almost everyone on Twitter just quote tweeted that and just was like, nope, that's not the play. That's not the play. I didn't actually do any speedruns. Well, I mean, I speedrun Boshi all the way back in the day, but not really on any competitive level. I just learned the speed run, and once I got sub 1 hour, I was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm good. I don't need to learn that shit. I don't need to practice that anymore. And I never wanted to be like a, you know, world record holder or anything. I just wanted to learn the speed run because it looked fun. Yeah, exactly, Fizzy. Like, for me, it was the arrogance of it all. Like, my opportunity is so important that you can't miss it. You know, you don't want to deny that opportunity. Like, how dare you? Plus, yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna start talking business while I'm live, right? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Come on, easiest part. I did use a reflex spell. I couldn't help myself. The button went immediately. That was a panic spell for sure. I almost let myself die. I almost let myself die because of the panic spell, but I don't think it would have changed anything. They were stacked, I would have jumped on them and, you know, it would have been... Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Warren, for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Warren, you will be remembered. Thank you, Colette, for 500 bits. Thank you, JC, for 100 bits. Thank you, Raging, for continuing the gift sub you got from Red Planet. Thank you so much. You will be remembered, Raging Articulate. Thank you, Laura, for gifting 2 Tier 1 subs to the community. 10 collected memories. Thank you so much. Phantom and Melvana, you guys will be remembered. Thank you so much. What's up, Mayo? What's up, Phantom? What's up, 10 bucks? Thank you for gifting us up to Snakehead. However many collected memories that is. Snakehead, thank you. You will be remembered. Thank you for the support. My hands are shaking still. I'm very mad that I hit that fucking spell though. But I'm very worried that if I, you know, reset now, I won't be able to access it again. Invalid run. What's up, Lucas? Flower is there, yeah. There it is. What's up, Jimmy McBullslap? How are you doing? Does the spell change something? One of the self-imposed rules was I didn't want to use any more tools than the minimum. I didn't want to use the spell. So it makes me very annoyed that I used the spell once on that. Like, there was just a reflex spell. You actually, wait, you actually counted how many I collected, Shadow King? That is insane. Who does that? Yeah, I'm pretty mad about that one spell. I don't think it would have changed anything in that particular case because they were very well stacked. Like you know, instead of spell, I would have just jumped on them, 2 hits, one of them would have died, and then, you know, same outcome, most likely. But I'm still mad that it happened. You know. If I had a guarantee that I could reset from here, I probably would. But I'm not gonna risk it. You'll get over it. I'm okay. I mean, I'm glad that I won. Like, using the spells would have been fair, right? It's a fucking... It's hard enough as it is. What's up, Zonderino? Okay, if there's a second part to this shit, I'm gonna be very mad right now. I'm afraid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. Appreciate the A pluses and everything. Means a lot. Thank you. Oh shit. Watch. That is the king. That is the king and someone who looks like me, potentially me. Potentially the Hollow Knight that they used as a vessel, but kind of looks like me. Except the horns are a bit different. So this is it, huh? This is it. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't quite realize that it happened. I'm happy to, Colette. I'm happy to. I'm mad about that fucking spell, though. I can't let go of it. I'm mad about that one spell that fucking came out. Reaction. Just pressing that button without thinking. Ah, it makes me so mad. You have no idea. It's like an asterisk, you know? Hate it. Hate it. You can do it no spells next playthrough? I hate that. I'm not gonna, I'm half tempted. I'm not gonna do it. Please don't say anything. But I'm half tempted to ask if I don't watch this, can I kill myself on the spikes and do it again? Because I'm very worried that, you know, but no spoilers. I'm not, you know, I'm not there yet. I just hate that fucking spell. It just breaks my brain to know that it happened. Even though I know it didn't change much. Because they were, like, the RNG was perfect. They were well stacked. I could have jumped on them instead and do much. I could have done more damage by jumping on them and just slashing downwards twice. Like, the spell was a mistake in that context. I could have been hit because of that. Because I was immobile when I was using it. But still, it annoys me. You're way too hard on yourself. I know. It's like that one. What was the other one thing that happened? There was one other thing at some point that I was kind of mad about for myself. Oh, the Frag death, of course. In fucking Returnal. During my entire playthrough of Returnal, I never died on any boss, either first try or even later, except one death to the first boss because JC challenged me to doing it without any upgrades. And I went for it and I died. That's the only boss death I had on 100+ hours of Returnal. And I'm still mad about it. I guess that's kind of the moral of my playthroughs, isn't it? It's never gonna be perfect. There's always going to be a little thing there. And I'm not gonna spoil anything. Same thing happened in Outer Wilds, if you remember. Outer Wilds DLC, the ending. You remember that? Screwed up the ending the first time. The final scene of the DLC, right? All my playthroughs have one of those moments where I just like, there's like that one little mistake. I guess it's kind of a, maybe it's, you know, maybe there's a lesson there. It's never gonna be as perfect as you imagine. But maybe it's good enough. And maybe you can, you know, move on and be happy with that. Yeah. Maybe there's a moral there. Maybe there's a precept. Yeah, Zulu. Yeah. You'll see it when you eventually get to it. There was let's say there's one thing that I screwed up in the DLC that kind of killed a nice scene. It's a reminder that we're just, exactly, it fits with the memory theme, right? You always have to remember that at the end of the day, you're human. We're gonna make mistakes, and it's okay. It's okay. I'm still glad I did it. That was good. I don't feel, I don't know. I don't feel the accomplishment that I was hoping to feel. I don't know why. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. It's the little flaws that make it even more memorable. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, like Cody's Millennia run, right? The stream dying at the end. You cannot let grade get in the way. Isn't that the other way around? You cannot let perfect get in the way of grade, or, you know, grade is the enemy of good, or whatever. That's called depression. Or maybe excluded team. Maybe excluded team, you mean that as a way of, you know. Maybe you mean that I should do it again, right? Should restart from scratch? Yeah. How about it's better to aim for 100 and get 90 than to aim for 50 and get 50? Yeah. You wrote it backwards? Okay. Makes sense. It was pretty good. I'll take pretty good. Pretty good is a decent achievement. I'll take pretty good. All right. What's happening here? What's secret? A minus, yeah. Yeah, we just did it, Top. We just did it. Don't know how many people did what I just did. Probably quite a few, right? Speedrunners and no-hit runners and all that, but... On the first playthrough, I don't think too many. I don't think too many people just were like, hey, this feels a bit easy, let me just make it harder, right? That's usually not the normal reaction. People are more balanced than I am. But yeah, here it is. How about those 2 weeks, Chukin? That went fast, didn't it? Might be the only one on this planet to do it on their first playthrough. Maybe. I'm not sure that I am, but I'm glad I did it my way, anyway. People are more balanced than I am. Yeah, that's... Alright, let's see. What is that big secret then? Huh. Interesting. Oh. No! Let me in! I miss it already. Alright, I gotta save the last minute. Oh, this feels horrible. This feels horrible. I can't ever go back. Oh well. And here I was just thinking, how are we gonna destroy the flower? I guess that had to be anticlimactic too. I was just about to think, you know, where else can I bring the flower now that we're done here? Literally could not have gone any better. Yeah. What now? I don't know. Got home? Zod fights? Grim? I can remove the path of pain from the objectives. I feel kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of sad. This was a journey. Holy shit. What's up, Credo? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we just did, Cthulhu. We just did. What's up, Dom? There's a clip. Don't worry. Don't worry. Hopefully the clip shows quite a bit of it. Yeah, it shows the whole last section. Beautiful. Let me look at that again. Actually, let me, hold on. Let me look at that on stream. We're gonna look at the clip on stream, don't worry. Hold on. I'm going to resize it just so it doesn't hide the cam. Oh shit, that wasn't the right thing to resize. What was that? Oh. There. And let me mute this. And let's watch it. Wait, you guys can see it? Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, the focus! The focus! The tongue biting, that one quick breath. And then the mistake. I'm laughing at myself because I know that was a mistake, but honestly, with the movement there, it wouldn't have mattered. Actually, if you look at it, I would actually have done more damage if I actually jumped on the first one quickly. Because instead of doing that, now I jump on, 1, 2, he's dead already. Because I do more damage with the nail, I think. The other one would have taken a couple more hits, but that's it. But I know at this point, I know that, you know, that I use the that I use the spell, and that makes me mad already. Such is life. Right, is my scalpel? Okay, here it is. There. Hold on. Am I? Alright. Yeah, no charms. Nothing, really. What's up, Lexer? Just glad the boomerang didn't hit you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Beautiful little moment. I'm glad we did it. Alright, what's next now? Now I can finally address it. My first mute was when I asked if POP was harder than Boshi, and you thought I was talking about Prince of Persia. I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Korlevich. Nice. Baklava. Baklava, Hooptis. And you thought about what I saw? Yes! A lot of thoughts, actually. Thank you, Emmy. I have a lot of thoughts about the end of... So... Hey, thank you, Yak Attack, for 245 bits. That's a very specific number. Thank you. I'm assuming that's however much you had left. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think... Okay, here's my thought. If that's me at the end of the Path of Pain, I'm thinking that's the reason why I wasn't chosen as the vessel. Maybe I'm thinking... Because, you know, like the pure vessel has ascended or whatever, and the regret of its creation. That's what it said before we went to the abyss. I'm thinking the worm, the king, kind of regretted, maybe got to know me. Well, you know, raising me and creating me and raising me maybe as a child almost. And maybe at some point the worm was like, I actually like that kid. I can't sacrifice him. We're gonna escape in that dream world, right? In the White Palace, and we're gonna ascend. And the ascension there was me just being removed from this kingdom, not to be found anymore. The dreamers, everyone at, you know, the City of Tears were like, what's happening? What's happening there? Where are they, right? And so they were out of a vessel. And that's why they had to take an imperfect vessel, which ended up being the Hollow Knight, and which is now leaking all that light back in the world again. That's my first interpretation of what I've seen. It feels like at the end they're like, we're escaping that dream, right? Or we are entering the dream in order to ascend and go somewhere else. I don't know if the scene is meant to be happening only in the dream White Palace, or if it's happening in the real White Palace. I'm not sure. But that's my interpretation of it as it stands right now. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. You know, that's pretty much how I feel about the whole scene right now. But again, that's under the assumption that the one we see is me, right? And not the actual Hollow Knight who's currently being used as the vessel. I don't know, maybe more on that later, I guess. Maybe I'll like a bit of context brought by the end of the game to understand exactly what's happening here. Because the horns definitely look a bit more like those than mine, but I don't know. Alright, so now what do we do? We're done with the Dreamers. We're done with the Flower Quest 2.0. I don't want to see that flower ever again. It didn't do anything, too. That was a waste of time. Well, not a waste of time. I had fun, but it didn't do anything, and I was hoping it might. So, bad devs. If I was the dev of that game, I would absolutely made it an Easter egg. If you bring the flower here, something special happens. Well, I mean, then again, I don't know, but I'm assuming if anything was related to the flower, it would have been taken away from me. Yeah. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Intricate seal of ancient design. Used to contain a powerful force or preserve something of great importance. There's a symbol of the Path of Pain on there. Seal of Binding. Used to contain a powerful force or to preserve something of great importance. I wonder if that's what they use to seal a powerful force, right? I wonder if that's what they use to trigger the containment of the light in the Hollow Knight. I don't know. Or maybe, again, if the implication is that the worm released me from my duty and sent me somewhere else, ascended with me, what if that's what he used to contain a great power inside of me right now, that I'm awakening again, right? I'm awakening all those powers and everything. For whatever reason yet. I'm not sure yet. I'm still confused. Baklava Uktis. Okay. Anyway, we'll think about the lore a bit more when I finish the game. There's gonna be more information to be acquired once we enter that place here. Now, I'm gonna remove this first of all. I'm never going back there again. And I'm removing this. What's on the menu? Grim, Godhome, or Zote? Dream Fights. You know what? I think I want to kick Zote's ass. I think I want to kick Zote's ass. Thank you, Doric. It was great. I loved it. Where am I going? I'm gonna fight Zote right now. We're on the third version of Zote, I think. He has 4 new objectives. We're gonna fight him. But yeah, thank you everyone for the support for the past few days. That was... what an insane journey that was. To do the Path of Pain with the flower. I'm glad I did it. I wish I felt more enjoyment out of it now. I don't know why it's not happening. But still, good feeling. Good feeling. Am I sad the challenge is gone? Maybe. Maybe I was hoping for it to be a bit longer. I don't know. I'm ready for Celeste, that's for sure. I'm excited to play Celeste after Hollow Knight now. Yeah. Do I still know how to fight? Oh shit, they explode. I forgot about that. Arriba! Well, not necessarily. $10. I guess someone could upload the clip somewhere. Yeah. I mean, I'm not, you know. The clip shows the story, right? I guess, for the most part. Oh, fuck. That's true. That's what titles are for, though, right? On Reddit. Damn it. What's up, Lobes? How are you doing today? Just waking up? We just completed the Path of Pain with the Delicate Flower. Very happy. Yes, a voice. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people share that sentiment with you. I'm glad to be playing something else than the Path of Pain, that's for sure. Like, it was a great journey. But I'm glad it ended. It ended. Right. Okay, so that part, I'm supposed to be above him, I think. Man, if you don't jump, he comes at you fast. What? Okay. Yeah, we did, Gaza. We did. $10 has the clip. I'm relieved. I'm done. I'm relieved. I'm happy. I'm okay. When was the last time I healed? I don't even remember. Okay, Brandon. No, I don't have to, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's Godhome, and in Godhome you fight every boss again, and there's a version of them, Radiant, where you can't get hit. It's the whole point. As far as I know, at least. Haven't done much of it yet. But the one I tried, that was the kind of the goal, right? So I'm not gonna have to force myself. I am going to have to do every boss without getting hit. Yeah, Rhyme? That's insane. What a nice timing. Mods delete this. No. From now on, we take the challenges the game give us, and we use the tools at our disposal, right? The Path of Pain needed to be it said that to know the secret, I needed to endure the harshest punishment. I thought the punishment wasn't enough, so I made it harder for myself. That made sense to me. And I like that the secret in itself doesn't seem like a huge deal. Like, it was such a quiet scene, if that makes sense. I'm looking forward to understanding more about what it means. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a clip of the scene here. I'm sorry, what was that? I think that was just a sound bug of the little creatures that Zoe summons. But that sounded weird for a second. Yeah. Or something's happening out there. Look at all the Zodes. Beautiful. I'm hardly trying right now. I'm just enjoying the fact that I can relax. I can talk with chat again. Alright, let's have a nice conversation to celebrate the win. fuck off. Well, Zod never did the Path of Pain, you can be sure of that. Zuta! I think it kind of made me better at movement though. In general. It's more difficult when the boss is moving around, right? It's not like a stable object that's always moving the same way, but... Did the music just change? Hold on. Oh no, it's just a different phase of the music, I guess. Oh my god, I'm playing like shit right now. One hit. Fuck! I thought it was pretty good. What's for dinner? Cannelloni? No, Nogger. You know what? In fact, I'm never eating cannelloni again. There. No, I'm thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking. For maybe ramen or pasta. I was thinking of pasta tonight, actually. I think pasta would be nice. Okay, when he jumps like this, I think I need to stay away. I can't afford to just be in front of him. Okay, I think the key to beating him right now is to be extremely patient. Yeah, we're done, Kuda. We're done. Happened earlier today. That was dumb. See? When you finish, like if you die, while the enemies are summoned, you get like all those buzzing sounds and whatnot. It's interesting. Oh man, now I need to learn how to fight again. I don't know how to fight anymore. I haven't fought in 5 days. Like properly fought. Those jumps, I don't know what to do. I need to just avoid, I guess. Wow. What? Oh. That was just a bit of a dick move. Okay, I can use spells to break those. Nice. Alright, is there gonna be more? Oh my god, dude. I'm afraid there's gonna be more. Give him the bags! Yep. Any new thoughts? Grey Prince, you seem smaller. Were you always so tattered and stained? Oh my god, I'm breaking the charm! I'm ruining Zote's. I'm ruining Zote's chances. With Bretta. Is the fanfiction different? Let's see. Nope. I'm hoping there's some new fanfiction at the end of it all, where she just like realizes how wrong she was or something. Mr. Steal Your Girl Back, exactly. How dumb. Oh man, I need to recenter myself. I'm all over the place because of that challenge win. I did not expect it. I expected to spend all night on it. How's everyone doing in chat? Are we happy? We're good? Thank you everyone for being here and watching that beautiful challenge. Long stream tonight. Yep. Figment of an obsessed mind. Deals poorly with the pressure of existing and quickly explodes. Hold on. Deals poorly with the pressure of existing and quickly explodes. That's a description of a lot of people I know. A mood, yeah. Average Twitch chatter. The Grey Prince was a wanderer by nature, but she could not bear to be separated from him, so she devised a plan to make sure that she and her prince would be together always. She only had to wait for her chance. The Grey Prince. Okay, this is turning a bit dark here. She's literally planning to sequestrate? I don't know the word in English. Séquestrer in French. Sequestering? I don't know. Kidnap. Yeah, thank you. I need to lower my language to 5th grade so that, you know, I can make less mistakes. Sequester? Apparently there's more of it. Vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince. So, let's go. More adjectives. I feel like he does more damage right now, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't quite mean kidnap. There's a bit more nuance to it, but yeah. Hey, Bretta. Hey, Zote. We're up to 8 adjectives now. Okay. Unfair. Oh. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know how much damage he did before, but now he's for sure doing 2 damage per hit. Maybe it's the same fight except 2 damage? Would make sense. Right, Greg. Any of you guys watch JCS, the podcast, you know, the true crime podcast thing on YouTube? I just watched the latest one yesterday, before going to bed. And oh my god, there hasn't been a single person in those episodes that needed to shut the fuck up and get a lawyer faster than this guy. I mean, I'm glad he incriminated himself, right? He's a piece of shit, but if you look at it from the perspective of, you know, if you look at it from the perspective of the criminal, dude literally was taken in for just questions about a potential assault. And like it wasn't even, nobody told him he was a suspect or anything. He was just brought in for questioning about a situation. He literally confessed to killing the girl within 5 minutes. And he didn't realize he did. That's the worst part. No, Top, we actually need to do that again. Yeah. We still need the second part of the collecting the flames or whatever it is. I'm assuming it's gonna lead to another fight because it said that, you know, we were gonna dance again or something. Yeah. Oh, I mean, you gotta watch it, Chukin. It's hard to describe without. Wow, I just got trashed here. I mean, to be fair, you know, Dom, the detectives are excellent at putting you in those situations where you're gonna just fuck up, right? The mistake a lot of these people make, in this case, no, it was just a dumbass, but a lot of people make the mistake of thinking they're smarter than the detectives, right? And that's how they get trashed. God, I'm getting... Oh, I'm not dead. Well, whatever. Yeah, JCS, great videos, beautiful videos, well done, very well done. Very high focus on the interrogations more than the actual case in general, which I think is very interesting. It's a different angle. I really like it. I think it's terrifying, right? It's obviously terrible stories when you think about the people involved and all of that, but it's so fascinating and interesting to watch. It's gonna make you miserable though. Like if you're you know, if you're empathetic, it's gonna make you a bit miserable. But yeah. I knew it was coming too. Fuck. Okay, that's one knockdown. He has a lot of HP this time. Holy shit. Oh, fuck off. I moved to the side. What the... Yeah, chicken. Mm-hmm. A vigorous amount. Yeah. Yeah, what happened with that, by the way? I haven't followed the story, but why did YouTube want to demonetize him? Wow. Yeah, dumb. Oh, fuck off. Can't catch a break. Everywhere I jump, he's there. So I can't jump. I can't really jump, right? Jumping is a mistake. I only need to jump when I'm getting the waves coming to me. Otherwise, I need to stay on the ground and just dash, I guess. Now let's focus on that. Get to the ground. See, what do I do in that situation? Like, holy shit. Oh, come on. What the... Some of these hitboxes drive me insane. Yeah, $10. Unless you're guilty, just don't do any of that. Just talk to the police, you'll be fine. If you're innocent, yes, get a lawyer. Don't accidentally make yourself guilty. That's the paradox, right? Like, you really need a lawyer the most when you're innocent. I jumped. I need to not jump. That's the lesson there. What? How fast was that one? What the hell? Oh my god. This is a tragedy. I'm probably dead, yeah. This one's rough. Zod is such a prick. He is. He really is. Mara! Zutta! Okay, it seems the waves are accelerating the further you are from them. Which is something I probably realized, you know, subconsciously, but never actually paid attention to. So it might not be the best idea to be too far away from him. Because they're coming from the off-screen super fast. And you need to be pretty high in the air to avoid them, so... Actually, it seems like... Oh my god, he's not dead? Yeah, Rhyme, that's true, that's true. But that's why, that's specifically why it's important if you're innocent. Get a lawyer, you know? He's gonna just make sure you don't play the investigators game. And they have to play that game, right? Because, well, that's how they get people to say shit that will prove they're guilty, right? When they are. I am getting trashed right now. This is not a particularly pleasant fight. Yeah, Chicken, I haven't seen that, but I think I've heard of it. Yeah. I think I've heard of it, which is... Oh, hold on. I think it rings a bell. I might have seen that on Reddit at some point. Hey, Sink, what's up? Thank you. Doesn't ring a bell. The night off? I don't think I know that. What am I supposed to do here? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, Kofi? Alright, let me focus on that fight for a sec. Oh my god. Yeah, so the you know, the true crime stuff like JCS, it's so interesting to me. I love that, but sometimes I feel like I have to prevent myself from watching too much of that because it just really makes me sad about the world in general. You know, kind of those losing faith in humanity type of situation. Oh my lord. He would have killed me. He dodged me, which made me, you know, survive it. Ah, oh, fuck off. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's almost like social media, you know? There's so much... And you get quickly caught in the loop of watching all the drama and all the bullshit. And it's important, like, I mean, there's a fine line between... You want to be aware of stuff that's happening, right? That's important. I think you can't... I don't think it's smart to have too many blind spots in today's world. But you can't just be sad all the time. Oh my god. Just kill me already. The Night Off. I need to check that out at some point. Sounds interesting. Tell me about it again. Somehow. I have too many shows to watch right now, but tell me about it again in the future. What am I even supposed to... Just watched a documentary on the woman who allegedly killed her ex and her kids because of religious stuff with her new husband. Wow. That's just... The one that always gets me is the... What's his name? Chris something. Chris Watts, yeah, that one. Holy shit. That one's just heartbreaking. Ah. The sins of our mother? Yeah, iced coffee? What? Aw, I didn't see there was one. I'm not making a lot of progress on that fight right now. This is weird. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard. How was max jump? How the hell am I supposed to go over that? I probably wasn't, because I'm pretty sure I should be able to go over it, but... What's the background of Chris Watts' reasoning for murdering his family? He had a new girlfriend, mistress. He wanted to be with her. He didn't want a family to get in the way. That's about it, I feel. From what I know, at least. Also, he was a psychopath. Probably. Before, you know, being put in that situation. I don't think you do that if you're balanced. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. So, I hate that one of them just... I hit it at the moment he... I don't know. I don't understand how that works. Like, he spawns that little enemy, and I feel like I hit him the moment he was spawned. But it propelled him. Like, see? I can't kill them. They have like a bit of a cooldown before you can actually do damage to them. I'm not gonna force it too much, that Zod fight right now. If it doesn't happen, I'll what? God damn it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna go win a few fights at Godhome. It's gonna make me feel better. I don't know how to fight anymore. That's what 5 days of playing the Path of Pain do to a man. It's insane. No, wait. No, there. I think I need to go all the way. Yeah, Brendan, me neither. I mean, you know, I didn't want to admit it publicly, but I thought Chukin was pretty on point with his prediction. I secretly wish there was more after the 2 nights, but such is life, I guess. Wow. Alright, chicken. We'll never know. We'll never know. And I hate it. Hey lads. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, chicken, that's the emote version of no offense, but ever beat that first Pantheon? No, not yet. Alright, there's still 2 buses here, and then a whole bunch of enemies there on the right. What the fuck? Who are all those enemies? What's up, Adric? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh yeah, we stopped at Nosk. That's the last one we did. Let's see. There he is. We don't have that second one. I'm really curious about what it is. Still very curious. Oh boy. I feel weird. I don't know why. How do I feel? Hold on. Let me dig and figure it out. I think I feel strange about, because I spent so much time on that one challenge, right? And expected it to last a lot longer. Which means my mindset was set on, okay, this is going to be the next however much longer, right? And now I feel I didn't have a plan for anything else tonight. And I feel kind of disconnected from the game. I need to reconnect with the game. Get back, you know, in the groove of things. More conversations. I complained during the whole Path of Pain that it didn't give me a lot of space for conversation. Now we can have conversations again. I should enjoy that. I'm gonna take a break in a few minutes. Just to get some... Actually, yeah, I'm a bit hungry. I need energy drinks and one energy drink and some cookies. It's gonna be delicious. You talked anyway? Yeah, but it's not the same, right? The problem is with the Path of Pain, I wanted to just always do one more to get that muscle memory working, right? I wasn't taking many pauses. Which the pauses are a very important part of my stream usually, which is maybe why I was feeling a bit tired lately, because I in addition to not sleeping enough, I was also working. I was very much focused the whole time on one task while streaming. Usually I take those breaks, we talk, we just chill. It's a lot more relaxed of an experience. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy we achieved what we set out to do, and now we can move on. There's a lot more to achieve in this game. It's not gonna be a... No. It's not gonna be any easier moving forward, that's for sure. But yeah, I kinda miss the Path of Pain already. I enjoyed the platforming. That was really something I was excited for. Getting more platforming. And the game before that point didn't really deliver. If you remember, very early on I was mentioning like, man, I wish the platforming was a bit harder, you know, those little challenge rooms or whatnot we had for a few specific items and whatnot. But it scaled up very well, and the White Palace was great. I'm hoping Celeste will finally scratch that platforming itch I've been having. I know the main game is not too hard, but I feel like I've heard that the extra content, official extra content, is pretty difficult. Should be good. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play Celeste before I get to it, I think if you only play like the main story, so to speak, it's. I think Emmy finished it in what, like 3 streams, 4 maybe. So it's probably not that long, right, of an experience. Yeah. Yeah, probably sync. I think I'm gonna enjoy it for sure. So the question is, should I take my cookie break now or later? Let's see, how do I feel? I haven't eaten too much. Cookies, yes, Laura. You know what? Let me go get yeah, let me go get a little snack. And this is a good time to take a little break. I'm gonna be gone for only about 30 seconds. 1 minute. I'm gonna get something to drink, get a few cookies, and then we'll fight Nosk for a bit there. See you in a few seconds, guys. Thank you for being here. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Thank you for your patience. Welcome in. Flamingo, good to see you. Oh, that was me. Dropped my controller and checked a few buttons. Here's everyone. To the Path of Pain with the Delicate Flower. One of my most proud achievements in gaming. One of the. So here are the cookies that I'm having tonight. Here's one of them. It's pretty big. Right? And here's another one. This one has chocolate on the bottom. Pretty big, right? Those are pretty big cookies. Do you have a way to measure them? No. Are these local? They're from Brittany in French. Arios Phyllis brought them to me when she was at Arion's. Yeah, thank you, Snow. Thank you. Yes, Bretagne. Apparently it's like a local factory, a cookies thing. You go there, you just grab cookies, put them in a bag, gets weighted, and you pay, you know. Cookies by the fucking kilo. They're amazing, yeah. They're extremely crumbly though. It's a pain to eat, but... Yeah, an ogre? That big? They really are, Brucey. Just really fucking... I don't know, delicious. I feel reinvigorated. Beautiful. Hey, Silkanit. Welcome in. Been lurking a bit during the Path of Pain runs. Congrats on doing it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cheers. Very glad. Very glad I stuck with the idea. Yeah, it's sitting on my keyboard sync. I have one of those, you know, it's my keyboard has one of those old schools little, I don't know how you call that, like a rim of some kind that just, where you would put your pen usually, right? One of those old school things. And so I have a bunch of shit on there. I have a migraine med, my fan controller, and the comm. Right? No pen though. A tray, yeah, I guess. All right. I need to blow my nose, and then I'm good to go. One sec. There. Perfect. What's up, Cooley? How are you today? But yeah, Silkani, thank you so much for lurking all this time. Hopefully that was a fun experience to watch. What's up, Anubis? Good to see you. Alright. Let's kick Nosk's ass. Get back in the groove. Yeah, good for you, Silkani. If you feel like something, you know, going more slowly is something you might enjoy, for sure. Would be a shame not to do it, right? You only get one first experience. You want to make it count as much as possible. Oh yeah, that one. It's been so long since we fought that enemy, I don't remember his moveset too much. I remember that sticking to the side of the walls there was the play, but... I wonder if I can... Probably not, right? I was wondering if I could use this spell to damage Nosk while he's doing the move up there, but... That's a good strat. Okay, let's try. It does! It does work! He got hit! Hold on. Yeah. You can actually hit him with that. Interesting. Alright. Now this one hitless is gonna be interesting. Yeah, Nosk is a great, interesting boss for sure. There's a second version of that fight? Hold on. Did I ever return all the way down? I don't remember if I ever returned all the way down and see if there was like a dream version of it. I did, Stonk. $10 will link you the clip probably. Wait, why is there two different ones? Then's longer? Okay. More POP, yeah. Right, Greg, yeah. I should have opened my inventory right away. I know I did, but it was a while after to show the flower, you know, to make like the perfect clip, but It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's about being there when it happens, right? More than anything. I'm curious now. Okay, hold on. Let me do the Ascended version, and then I'm gonna have to return there for a second. So that's what I expected. Like the other, like the Molark or whatever his name is. I expected that the Ascended version would not have the partition in the middle, which is rough. Definitely gonna be a different experience. Okay, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. So this is still a strat, by the way. I love it. Okay, this one attack is the problem. That's the one I'm not sure how to deal with. But... I added yours to a command? Hold on. Did you guys find a way to do commands with something like Chatterino or something, which allows you to use them even though we don't have a bot? Yes? What a bunch of... What a bunch of nerds. Beautiful. I love that. You guys are the best. Thank you. I don't deserve you. Yeah, Anubis, we did it. Yeah. We actually brought the flower all the way through. Took us a few days, but we made it. Beautiful nerds indeed, those two. What are what are the commands you have on that Chatterino thing? What's happening under my nose that I'm not aware of? Wow. Interesting. You have a Scapel one too? Wild. Great work, lads. Great work. I wish one day we reach a point where I can afford to compensate you for your work. I appreciate it. Thank you. Couldn't do this without you, that's for sure. Oh, the names one? Nice. Oh, fuck off. That's an asshole move. Like, he pretends that he's gonna rush me, then he stops and throws some shit. I should have dashed. The Mac Ball Slap are an honorable clan? Yeah, Panda? Alright, top. Have a good one. This is a lot harder. Doing this without getting hit is gonna be a problem. Yeah, do it, dumb. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen, right? You spend some money, you meet a cute girl at the deli and fall in love. Getting 2 snacks for the price of 1 in the process, you know? I live in the most notorious part of the city, so I guess I could get stabbed. Oh well, that's... Look at me being an optimist. Better than getting shot? I guess so? I've never been either, so I can't compare, but I guess so, yeah. She steals your kidney. I mean, I didn't say Dom was gonna get the girl, right? I just said he was gonna meet a girl that he falls in love with. It's very different. No. Oh, cunt! He stopped literally where I jumped. Oh. I was doing okay on that one. I have a feeling I know where this is going, Dom, and I feel like the origin of that story is a couple of nerds pretending that it happened. Was a homeless guy asleep on the street and some guy went over him and just took a couple of sucks on his dick as he is asleep? Okay, that's not where I thought that story was gonna go. Consider me corrected. It got captured on security cameras. I was expecting something a lot more, you know, again, optimistic, a bit less assaulty and a bit more like, hey, surprise sex. With permission, you know. What? What, Coffee? What's up? What's up your butt? Coffee is hitting me with those judging dots right there. I feel it. Yeah, no, in this case, Laura, it's you know, definitely not the vibe I was hoping that story would have. But... No snacks, my laziness. Yeah, see, there you go. There's a, you know, a cute girl right now at the grocery store. Just waiting in the middle of the night to be swept off her feet by a gentle nerd. And you're missing it. No FOMO, by the way. FOMO's bad for you. fucking hate that asshole. Okay. I'm starting to see the moves though. Now the second phase where he goes up in the air, that's gonna be a problem. Oh my god, this is so hard! I don't know how to deal with those. Okay. I didn't think I didn't go the way I thought I was. Okay. No, Panda. In reality, yes. In my scenario, she's going there because she was watching a stream and she was like, you know what, I'd like snacks, but it's very late. And whatever streamer she's watching said the same thing. You know, you might meet the boy of your life. And she goes there and Dom is there, right? Not necessarily what she expected, but the prophecy, right? By the streamer. So she's like, you know what, I'm gonna give him a chance. And that's the beginning of a beautiful story. I'm the writer here, okay? You don't... Alright? Yeah, I don't know, Dom. In my story, let you know, she's just waiting for a guy with a very generous collection of hentai. Maybe that's the dream for that imaginary person that we're building for you right now, right? And that is How I Met Your Mother, exactly. It's scaring him away from going out. I think Dom is just afraid of getting close to someone, because then what's gonna be his excuse to be miserable? He won't have any anymore, right? How does he define himself after that? If that's how he defined himself so far, right? How does he define himself? Who is he once he finds someone that can love him, right? It changes his entire perspective on who he is. Not easy to accept that. Ah, fuck off. Nosk is just... Apparently Nosk is a Dom stan. Making me pay for... Write me a romance novel to read? I don't know, Laura. I don't think I would be... Evidently, you've heard me make up a story in the past 10 minutes. Evidently, I'm not meant to write romance, right? Okay, I think the furthest I go from that shit, the better of a shot I have at dodging it. This is hard. I mean, that makes sense, Dom. It's a natural reaction, I think. But here's the thing, though. Is it really better than just never being close to anyone because you're afraid of losing them? At the end of the day, you're alone in both scenarios, right? Except in one of them, for a while you weren't. And you created memories. And in one of those scenarios, you have a chance of maybe not being alone ever again. In one of them, you're certain to be alone forever. I understand that it doesn't, you know, it doesn't prevent you from having the fear, right? That fear is... Pretty sure everyone feels it to some degree, right? There's only one of those scenarios where you give yourself a chance. Yeah, what you're doing now is you're rationalizing. You're trying to... Basically what you're saying is, I'm waiting to be ready. Here's a spoiler. You're unlikely to ever be ready. Life never feels under control, exactly, yeah. You can be readier than you are now. Maybe not. How do you define that? What's your criteria, Dom? Do you have one? Do you have a measurable goal that you're trying to reach before you get there? And is that goal realistic? Or is it, you know... Feeling financially stable. How do you define that? Like, in quantifiable, you know, ways. You get billionaires out there not feeling financially stable. Just saying. It needs to be quantifiable. Having a job more than 1 month? Okay, but just again, an example. You get a job. How much is enough? 3 months? 6 months? A year? How do you know that next month you'll still have the same job? You never know what can happen, right? God, I hate that shit. I still have no idea how to dodge that consistently. Actually, I think running away might be a mistake. Wow. What's up, Zek? How are you doing? Enjoy the lurk, Phantom. If a billionaire could stop, they had stopped long before billions? Yes. Would you believe me if I said I've one-shot this guy hitless? Yes, I guess depending on how long you spent on the normal version and how you fought it. I can imagine, you know, this being a thing. I don't know, for me it's a weird fight. I can't... It's one of those weird moveset that I fail to really understand. But I think I got it now. I think that dash is probably the way to go. Ah. 3 months could already be a good start, because even if I paid only minimum wage. Sure, sure. I'm just saying, it feels to me, and maybe I'm wrong, right? I don't know you more than that, but it feels to me like all of this could be just as hard or enjoyable to do if you know, if you had someone at your side, right? Because then when you reach that, maybe you'll feel like, oh, you know what, I still want to do that now, and that now, and that now, before you think you're enough, right? Feel like you're always chasing that idea of I need to be enough, you know, to be loved. I think it's some self-confidence thing. Maybe I'm wrong, right? I'm just doing armchair psychology because I'm trying to forget that I'm fighting a boss. You could do all those things with someone at your side, right? Why am I single? Oh boy. Where do we start? Okay, yeah, so going away in one direction is the play there. I'll get back to the question in a second. Just... Okay, go in one direction, go in another, dash. Yes, excellent. Yeah, that's the play. Perfect. Yeah, don't do that. I understand, Dom. And I'm not saying it doesn't make sense to me, right? Hold on. I mean, to be fair, Dom, in that scenario, right? If we're not talking about that weird, funny scenario I made up, the first step is finding someone, right? Obviously, if you found someone, hopefully you would have the sense to, you know, get in that relationship without feeling like you need to do better before for some weird reason. Because if they're interested, well, it's because they're interested in who you are right now, without the stability and whatever you're trying to achieve, right? But yeah, obviously I understand what you mean. Ah, fuck off! I hate that enemy. I hate when he stops right where I'm gonna land. It annoys me. All right, so why am I single? In 2021, I got out of a 6-year-long relationship. And ever since then, I couldn't be fucked trying to date. I went on a few dates in the second part of 2021, the first part of 2022. Few dates, you know, Tinder stuff, whatever. It was alright. But it's just so boring. It was so mind-blowingly boring to just go through the fucking same conversations over and over and over and over and over. I don't know, it felt... Maybe that's a problem with Tinder, or maybe it's a problem with me, but it always felt so forced, trying to go through those... getting to know each other, chit-chat, and... It never felt like it was naturally happening. I hated that. It was so boring. I've mentioned it in the past, but I just want to skip to... fucking playing Mario Kart to figure out who's doing the laundry today. Sitting on a couch and just cuddling and being already in the relationship, right? I want to skip to that. Screw the... you know, we can get to know each other on the way. I don't know. I think I've been in too many relationships for too long. I've been in 3 extremely long relationships. Well, extremely long, no. Most of my dating life was 3 long relationships of respectively 4, 5, and 6 years. So, you know, that's 15 years, right, for those doing the math. With about 5-year break between 2 of them. I really needed a lot of time to recover from one of them. I was in a bit of a, you know... Early 2010s was, you know, I was focusing on my stream and the job, and basically, you know, was a bit depressed and didn't want to focus on relationships anymore. I was kind of done. I felt like I didn't want to compromise anymore. And then I got into a new relationship, and that lasted 6 years. And I wonder if I'm kind of in that same situation now. Right? I'm in the situation where I don't want to compromise. I don't know. And, I don't know, right now, I'm really fucking happy to just be alone. I don't want to go out on dates. I just want to stay home and stream. I'm trying to build something here, you know, with the streaming and the writing. Although I haven't done a lot of writing, at least the streaming is, you know, happening. I feel like this is kind of a second shot at doing something else of my life than working 9 to 5 and all of that. So I kind of want to focus on that right now. And not to paraphrase myself, I would love to do it with someone at my side, but it's very hard to ask that of someone, right? Oh yeah, every day I'm gonna be live on Twitch and we can't do shit. Because every day I'm gonna be live, right? And obviously, you know, I haven't met anyone that would probably accept that. And in Switzerland, you know, there's not a lot of people that understand what Twitch is already. Which I guess is everywhere the same, but Switzerland is so small, there's not that many people. So it diminishes the chances of, you know... I mean, yeah, just say work. And I get that. And here's the thing, though. Because that was the thing in my previous relationship. Yeah, I'm working, I'm writing, I'm sitting on my fucking chair all day, but I'm working, right? I'm not there available to do whatever, even though I'm at home, and I would take the responsibility of... By the way, yay! I would take the responsibility of being like, you know, I'm at home, I'll do the dishes, I'll do the laundry, I'll do all the shit that needs to be done at home. Because I'm at home. I need breaks, right, when I'm writing. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break and I'm gonna go do the dishes. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break later and I'm gonna do the laundry. I was taking care of all of that because I was home, but there was also that feeling of... Anyway, I don't want to resass the past. I don't want to talk too much about my previous relationships. She's also on Twitch. I don't want to get into it. I know there's a few people that probably still watch her, that maybe still watch me from time to time, and I don't want to make it look like, you know, it was a bad situation. It wasn't. We were very happy for a very long time. It ended because we let things go as a couple. We just didn't work on our relationship until it was too late. Time did its work, right? And you know, she's streaming herself, and we don't share any community members because she's streaming in French and I'm streaming in English. But I know I have a few people that might watch both of us, and I don't want to, you know, there's no intention there to speak poorly of her. She was awesome. We had a beautiful relationship. I wish her all the best. I'm hoping she's very happy right now, and you know. But it was difficult for me to find that balance of I'm working and I'm at home all the time, but I need that moment to work. Mutual breakup, I would say so at the end of the day. I personally would have preferred working on trying to fix things. I think she was more ready than me to move on. I don't know the details, but I think there was a dude she was talking with a lot, and they were friends, but it didn't take long after we broke up for them to be together, so I'm assuming that they already had some feelings happening, which is, you know, totally fine with me. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm thinking that's why it was easier for her to move on. You know, me, I was like, well, I would like to try, you know, but I felt like, you know, she made it clear that for her it was kind of not happening, right? The work that was needed to be done. And I was like, you know what? I remember saying very specifically, I think there's enough reasons for me to not want to fight about that. Like, there's enough reasons for me to just let it go. And there was. So that was okay. But, yeah. Honestly, I don't think it would have changed anything. I don't think we would have watched it. We would have fixed it, sorry. It would have probably ended anyway. Thank you, Elves. Appreciate it. I need to go check on Nosk again, in case, because there's a second fight. So I'm gonna go quickly check on that. Maybe it's one of those things like the Lords. I haven't figured out exactly how to get there yet, but let's see. Maybe it has to do with the Pantheons? I'm not sure. Anyway. And so... yeah, basically right now I'm just focusing on me, right? I'm like trying to be a good version of myself. And do the best I can with that career that I'm trying to build for myself. But yeah, I mean, and we did give it a try for a bit, but I could tell that she wasn't really in it. It felt better to just move on, right? I think it made sense. How do I get there fast? I think Palace Grounds and then tram. To answer $10's question, my very first long relationship, you know, I'm only talking about the big ones. There's been a few things in between, you know, like the short flings, few weeks here and there, My longest non-big committed real relationship was probably 3 weeks. Oh boy, that was an interesting one. She was a doctor. She was a med student actually last year. So if you've known med students or if you've been one yourself, last year of med school, like as a med student, yeah, finding time to just see each other was not happening. And it was a weird... Okay, oh, that's a story. Okay, Daniel Lore. It's happening. Daniel Lore. So, when I broke up with my, let's call her middle. There's first, there's middle, and there's recent. That's how I've been calling them when I was talking about them recently. None of them, Panda. Let's imagine that you dream nailed me, right? That sounds a bit weird. Anyway, so the relationship with middle one finished, and just as it's finished, I was at a show. I was at a wrestling show in Switzerland. This is a story and a half. I was at a wrestling show in Switzerland, and there was this girl doing tickets on that night. She was like, you know, doing like the cashier for the thing. And man, she was so beautiful. Couldn't believe my eyes that someone that beautiful would be at a wrestling show. Blew my mind. And so we talked a bit, and she, was a med student and blah blah blah, and I don't know. At the time she was just starting, I think. Hold on, do I have my dates right? Yeah, I think I do. And then I remember we found each other on Facebook at the time. That was 2010, I think. And so we started exchanging messages on Facebook and, long messages. That was the wild part to me. It was very long messages on Facebook, which is quite unusual. Usually you don't exchange very long messages. One message a day, but they were long fucking messages. And almost like, telling each other our day. And I mean, maybe I sound happy. It's nostalgia. It was I remember it very fondly. That was a good time. I'm not going the right way there. And yeah, getting to know each other through those messages. And I remember at some point I was like, hey, do you wanna, go out one of these days, have a drink or a coffee or something? And and I was trying to be funny, and I just said something like, accepted excuses will be I need to wash my hair on that day, sorry, or I don't date wrestling fans, and my boyfriend wouldn't be too happy about it. Those were my, kind of made a joke about that. And turns out, unfortunately, she had a boyfriend, which she gave no indication to, which was weird to me at the time. I was like, I mean, you could have told me that, but I was pretty clear that I was enjoying, that I was interested. And so anyway, okay, well, you have a boyfriend, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, hope everything goes well, hope it's great. And we kind of slowly stopped talking as much. I think I must have just taken a bit of distance because, I don't know, I felt like if I was the dude, right, I wouldn't want my girlfriend to talk about someone who's clearly interested in her every day, right? That feels, I would feel awkward being the boyfriend. So I was like, you know what, I'm just not gonna even... I need to go back. So anyway, we stopped talking for a while. And then, must have been like 3 years after that. 3 years after that. She suddenly sends me a message on Facebook again. Like, happy birthday. It was the birthday thing, you know. Happy birthday. You know, Facebook told me it's your birthday, so I'm trusting it. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, it is. And so we start talking again, like exchanging a few words. Hey, how's med school? No, I'm, you know, last year, it's getting hard, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, hey, you want to get coffee or something? Just to, you know, catch up and everything. I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? And in my mind, I'm like, you know, are they split up or what's happening? And so we go out for a meal at a snack, like a bistro type thing. That was really cool. So no Nosk here. I'm just going through the motions right now. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? Since I'm here, I'm gonna do some grim stuff. So we went out to a bistro and had nice burgers and shit. And that was it for that night. I remember that was it. Said goodbye, good night. And I remember that week we exchanged a few texts. I was working in school and we're texting back and forth and, you know. I remember, I think it was this, I was trying to like push to do something else again. Oh boy, all of these are very far from every, okay, how do I get there? Queen Station, and then down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just taking a long time to answer one of $10's question, I guess. That's who I'm gonna blame for this lore. And hold on, there was another thing before. Oh yeah, she invited me to her place once. To watch the fucking Lion King. And because we talked about the Lion King, and so it was on Friday. I was like, yeah, let's just watch the Lion King again, and try not to cry. That was kind of the joke we had, you know. What's up, Anxious? How are you doing? And so there's one here. No, the anime that was in 2013, right? And so watching the Lion King, I remember we ate some apple crumble before that. You guys call it apple crumble as well? It's sort of weird apple pie with like crumbing, breading on top. I don't know how it's called in English, but anyway. She made some apple crumble, and it was delicious, by the way. Fantastic cook. That is not what I expected. Hi, sir. I did not expect to see a dude like that. But anyway, let me stop and just talk for a bit. Clearly my brain is distracted. And so yeah, we, you know, had a little drink, ate that delicious apple crumble and whatnot. And then, you know, her apartment was really nice, really cool. And then we just sat on her bed to watch The Lion King, because for some reason she didn't have a TV, but she had a laptop, so she, you know, put it on the bed and we just sat there and watched The Lion King. You know, that little nice moments of, you get the knees touching a bit and, you know, you're kind of... And then after the movie, we kind of started talking, and that's when she tells me that, you know, she literally just broke up with her boyfriend. Still the same as back in the old days, you know. And to me, that's like, ugh. That's a weird little moment there. Because first of all, I'm like, well, I mean, we haven't talked about it, and we were going on dates and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm glad to know, right? I want to be informed of that. I should have asked probably before, right? But yeah, she just drops that, and in my brain, I'm like, ugh. You know, I kind of don't want to. What's up, Inaleta? What's up, Tube Sucks? Good to see you again. I'm not sure what to do at this point. So we kind of just talk, and I'm being the nice friend. You know, I'm just like, oh yeah, how, you know, how'd that happen? What's going on? You know, how do you feel? Are you okay? And you know, she's just like, yeah, well, we were together for 5 years. I was kind of, you know, it was time, basically, is what she said. I was like, okay, that's cool. Well, you know, and then we keep talking, and then I just left, right? Didn't kiss. Nothing, you know, I was just like, you know, she just told me her boyfriend and her broke up. I don't want to be that guy, you know, and just, I don't know how she feels exactly, precisely, you know, even though she, but anyway. And not 2 days later, I remember we were texting, and on Sunday, she was just coming home from a volleyball game, I think. She had a volleyball game on that day. She was playing volleyball. And I remember her telling me like she was, you know, I had a volleyball game. I'm a bit sore and all of that. I'm probably gonna take a bath tonight. And I make the obvious, you know, white man approach with like, hey, do you want someone to give you a massage maybe? And she's like, yeah, sure, come over. And I'm like, oh, okay. This is getting serious. Nazi's just like, oh my god. Hey, you know, anyway. And so I go there, second time in 2 days, you know, of course. And yeah, she's just, you know, welcoming me to her home. Wearing a nice, she was wearing, since that day I have a fascination for scrubs, you know, scrubs pants that they wear in hospitals. I think they're the cutest thing ever. She was wearing those scrubs pants with a little top, you know, normal black top, whatever. I still remember how it looked. From E to okay, all right. Hey, I'm being vulnerable and honest about, you know, my failures. So, I mean, Brendan, she was a volleyball player. Let's just put it like that. So those scrubs were, you know. And yeah, so, you know, we just talk and sit on the bed again, and you know, well, I mean, you promised me a massage, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And I shit you not, she turns around, removes her top. I couldn't see anything, right? She turns around a bit on the bed, removes her top, and just lays flat, right? Lowers her scrubs a little bit, just for the lower back to be exposed and all. And I'm like, well, okay, let's go. Here's the, you know, here's the oil and massage oil, and let's get to work, you know? Anyway, long story short, that's how it started, right? Went from the massage to whatever. Anyway, I'm just gonna, you know, not gonna go in details there, but let's say it just was a good night, and that's how it started, right? Just a whole weird story, but skipping the best bit, yeah. And then it got weird. not too weird, but that was, it lasted 3 weeks after that, and nice, Brendan. And we she like the first week was okay, right? She came to my place once, and you know, just we hung out a few times the first week. That was really cool. And then, I mean, there was a point where I remember a switch where she was like, she really had to focus on the studying stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm totally fine with that. Just, you know, I understand it's a hard I've been, you know, the first time I saw that girl was 3 years prior, and then we didn't see each other for 3 years almost, and then suddenly that happens. I was, you know, I was very happy at that point because it was a girl that I had seen a long time ago and that I obviously had interest in, and it didn't work at the time because she was with someone, and then, you know, it was a bit of a weird thing to 3 years later find myself with this girl, right? And yeah, it was okay, you know, like waiting, but then I don't know, even it got really hard to just even phone calls and or even just texts. And I understood, you know, that this was a rough time and everything, but I think at the time we were just not. If you're waiting for a big, you know, punchline to that whole thing, there isn't. Just making it clear. It's a very normal story. Yeah, we couldn't find time to see each other. Hey, Alochez, what's up, man? Couldn't find time to even text or phone because she was so busy. And I get it. Last year, med school, I get it, right? It makes sense. But it kind of made me feel like I was running after her, you know, which I didn't like. Like she was very honest with me. Like I'm you know, I want to keep seeing you and all of that, but it's just too hard right now. Like I can't find time. And I know that was true, right? I could see her struggle with her schedule and all that, even when we were seeing each other you know, the first week and all that. But I felt like I was just like racing after her, and I hated that. And yeah, it was a bit uneven. I had a lot of time, and I was like, and I wanted to see her all the time, you know. I was very excited, and I wanted to see her all the time and spend time with her, and then we had one more kind of date where we went to see a movie that we wanted to see. What was that movie again? Blue Jasmine, Woody Allen, I think. Yeah. So we went to see that. Allows you to date exactly when that relationship ended. Oh, she's married and has kids now, Milger. That was 10 years ago. Holy shit, that was 10 years ago. Anyway, and so we went to see that movie, and it was weird. It was a bit of there was that bit of awkwardness because we had a few slightly unpleasant conversations on the way there, because I was telling her during the week, you know, like, I mean, I love being with you, but this kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of sucks, you know. It's rough, and it's gonna be months before you finish med school, and then you're gonna get into a job, and I know how it is. The first year being a new doctor, it's gonna suck. Like, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, which led to a few unpleasant conversations, of course, because, well, it just sucked. Like, both of us would say that it just blows. Like, we wish it was a better situation. And yeah, I remember that movie. We were watching the movie, and obviously during a movie you can talk, right? And so there was that weird tension. You could feel it in the hand. I don't know if you know what I mean, but you could feel it in the hand that something was weird. And then we went from her place to the cinema. She was driving. My car was at her place, and we were driving home, and I don't know, we were in the car there, and there was just that moment of, well, have a good night. And I still remember that moment of, we just didn't go for a kiss. We just didn't kiss. We just, yeah, goodbye. Good night. And she got out of the car, and that was it. We just, you know. There was a few texts after that, like, I'm sorry, I hope you you do well with med school and all that, and that was it. Kind of a just fizzled out like this. You know, that's what I mean. That there wasn't a punchline or anything. It wasn't a beautiful ending or a dramatic ending. It just like we felt that it was over. That was 3 weeks. That was my longest not committal relationship, I would say. Not like real long relationship. So that was a long answer to your question, $10, and I'm not over. This isn't over. Yeah, Blue Jasmine, Blue Valentine is a different movie. Blue Valentine is yikes. You don't want to watch that on the first date, let me tell you, or any date actually. Blue Valentine is amazing. I think it's one of my favorite movies of all time. What's up, Parakin? Love to see you, by the way. But anyway, so my first long relationship, 4 years, we were just in the same group of friends. I was 19 at the time. Yeah, 19 at the time. She lived on a big farm, and she was organizing a week of camping in her field with friends because her mom wasn't there for a week. And so she was like, yeah, let's do a big thing with friends. And I was in bands at the time, and a lot of the friends of that group were all musicians. So we brought instruments, and we put everything in the barn. There was like instruments everywhere in the barn. And we just like fucking do improvised concerts and shit with friends being here and drinking and all of that, sleeping in tents in the field. And I remember, yeah, well, the simple, you know, we knew each other for a bit, and then one night we ended up in the same tent and a bit drunk, and you know. I remember, I still remember like kind of making a move, you know, like hugging her in the tent, and then at some point she was like, I need to go to the bathroom. Will you come with me? And I was like, yeah, sure. There were other people in the tent. It was those big tents with like 5-10 people in there. But anyway, so yeah, I'm going to the bathroom with her, and I still remember. I get in the bathroom and she's just like, you know, sitting on the side of the bathtub, and she goes like, "You're not falling in love with me, are you?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" I wasn't. So we're clear. I was just, you know, it was just a cool girl. We were just hanging out, right? And I'm like, I mean, no. I mean, I'm just, you know, I thought we were just having fun, right? And she's like, okay, yeah, no, because I just don't want anyone to fall in love with me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. And I was 19 at the time. My communication skills weren't on point at the time. So anyway, she's like, okay, just, yeah, it's cool, it's cool. And so we go back to the tent, and then she starts making the moves and, you know, kind of moving in the tent to get closer to me, and, you know. And then we, you know, obviously kissed and whatever. And we stayed together for years, fell in love and all of that. Good job not wanting anyone to fall in love with you, you asshole. She was great. She was very fun. She was the most rebellious person I've ever dated. She went to every, you know, how do you call that? Like those demonstrations in the streets, like against capitalism and all that. She wore Doc Martens, like red Doc Martens. She wore like the, you know, the thing over her face, and like I'm impressed. I never saw her like throw a brick inside a fucking you know, front window or something. But she wasn't, you know, she wasn't destructive, but she was very engaged politically speaking. Yeah, she was awesome. She was cool. Short hair, I remember that. Short red hair. She would sometimes style them in like a mohawk style thing. She was wild. 4 years. That was a wild relationship. We broke up in the middle for like 6 months and got back together. Anyway. And yeah, then she, you know, started studying to become an architect and moved away a bit. And at the time, you know, we were young and stupid and didn't feel like very realistic, so we just broke up, I guess. Second one met online. Oh boy. That second one is a fucking saga and a half. Holy shit. That's probably the worst one of them in terms of how we met. She was a friend of a friend online. Actually, you know what? Let me listen to that guy. You came. He's not playing his instrument. I almost didn't recognize him. What's up, Luna? Welcome in. You just missed Daniel Lore. Unless you were here and said nothing, but... The red flame I've gathered from this dead kingdom, you would claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We're like the notes in an old, old song, you and me. I was just here, heard you had the next. Ah, yeah. Impressive, I know. Yeah. How dare you have anyone but Chad be alone at the side of... Well. I'm sorry you had to learn about it this way, but yes, I do have an ex. None of these stories will... Are you kidding? I'm $10. I'm going in the second story as soon as I'm done with that person. As soon as I'm done with Broom, I'm going in the second story. Don't worry. The second story is wild. I don't think it's that great of a story. But the way it started... Oh boy. That was a story and a half. I was a bit of a piece of shit in that whole situation. And I have a lot of regrets. Well, I don't know. Well, I'll get into it. Are they evil? They're not. They're great, much better than me. We're like the notes in an old, old song, you and me. Endless repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude, for the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains. Even this child was born into invisible chains. So we serve. Thus it has ever been, yes? Take the flame, then. It is why you came here. Oh yeah? No more fighting? It is done. And yet, it is not merely by fortune that we meet here, in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. Oh, is Broom... Oh, hold on. Is Broom doing something there? A song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you return to the master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred. Oh! So where it began, I'm thinking, is the big flame at the beginning, in the Howling Cliffs, you know?
Baba Gondala.
You wish to continue? I think I want to continue the ritual, though. I don't think I want to put a stop to this. I mean, it's an interesting perspective, right? Hold on. Why does the game want me to make these decisions? I hate it. Yeah, so anyway. Hold on, I feel like we need more dramatic music for this story. You know what music we haven't heard in a while? The Soul Sanctum. I'm going there. Yeah, the Soul Sanctum has excellent music. Oh, fuck off. Hitting those spikes gave me a bit of a flinch when it comes to you know, memories of the Path of Pain. Nice. Perfect. Very appropriate music. All right. Here's the deal. I should have dismissed the little asshole that does the weird sounds. Actually, you know what? He's annoying me right now. There's no flame to get here, Knight. There's none. Dump the brat at the babysitter. Yeah, grown-ups are about to talk. We have to, you know. So, here's the story of my second long relationship, how it started. I had a friend online who ended up being my flatmate long after that. We met through an advertisement I did to find bandmates at some point. I was, you know, getting started into music, and I was like, I want to find people to play with. And I made an advertisement, you know, an ad, sort of a Craigslist type thing, but not on Craigslist. And dude replied to my ad and was like, you know what? I don't want to play in your band, but I really like the kind of music you cited as influences. And I was like, oh yeah, great, awesome. Such a weird way to answer to the ad, but anyway, started talking with the dude because we had music in common that we enjoyed. And we became friends over the years, you know, talking online. And at some point, about 4 years after we met, I think, he hits me up one night and he's like, dude, I need your help. And I'm like, okay, tell me, buddy. I got you. Whatever it is, I got you. And the dude is like, okay, there's this girl I've been talking to online for a bit. But she's like talking to me and she seems interested, but every time I try to make plans so we can meet each other, she kind of, you know, bails out at the last second. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, do you want help to figure that out? And he's like, no, I want you to talk to her. Don't say you know me, just talk to her, right? I want you to meet her. I want you to talk to her, and I want to see if she behaves with you the way she behaves with me. If she also, you know, is trying to... And I'm like, I was early 20s, I was stupid. And I'm like, okay, why not? What could go wrong? And, yeah. I started talking to her, alright? And, this is a bad plan, yeah, no. And at one point, you know, I'm kind of telling my friend, you know, well, she's very nice, you know, and it's really cool. And at some point, my friend's like, well, I mean, try to ask her to meet and see what happens. And so, you know, I ask her to meet, and she's like, yeah, sure. My parents aren't here. I live there. If you want to come now. Middle of the night, by the way. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? And so I drive there, and I guess she was happy to meet me. I don't know. But we watch Shrek. I put myself through an hour and a half of Shrek before making a move. I just want to, you know, I just want that to be clear. Shrek was great. I wasn't there to watch Shrek. I just want to say that. Anyway, that's how it started, and we dated for 5 years. And it was great. Great relationship. She was awesome. She turned out to become a psychologist. She's a therapist now. I'm not kidding. I told her about how it started about 6 months after we were together. It wasn't pleasant. But, you know, we made you know, we cleared the air, and it was rough, but yeah. It wasn't a great I have a lot of regrets. I feel very bad about that whole situation. I don't feel bad about meeting her and you know, getting to know her and all that. I just feel bad about not telling her right away. That was not great. What did my friend do? Oh, we were not very good friends for a long time because of that. And then when I broke up with the girl, we moved in together with the friend. Flatmates for 7 years. There's a lot of fucking things. There's a lot to unpack in that whole thing. Well, I mean, his fault for what, you know, the fact that he didn't, you know, get to be with her, I guess, if that was the problem. My fault for not being honest with the girl, though. I take full responsibility of that. That was, don't do that. Don't do that. It was deception, and I'm not proud of it at all. Yeah, I don't know, chicken. Yeah. But anyway, that was the story of my. I told you the music was very fitting for that, right? Yeah, I mean it. I will say this, I do not like to play relationship games, and the dickheads I've seen always do. Won't play any, but if they fuck me over, they will go. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, I'm not defending any of my behavior on this one. That was shitty, and I regret doing it this way, right? But it is what it is, right? Like, I mean, I can't change the past. I've just grown a lot from that situation. And interestingly enough, her parents were extremely good at communication. They were really into like personal development stuff and, you know, self-improvement and in terms of like clear communication, you know, non-violent communication and all that. And they taught me so much about communication. I've never learned more in a relationship than this one. I came out of that relationship 10 times a better man than I was before it. And for that, I think it was worth the mistakes, I guess. And yeah, then the third one, the third one's the more recent one was just. I'm not gonna go in details. Again, she's streaming on Twitch and all that. I don't want to, you know, rehash some of that past, but we knew each other. She was, you know, someone from around here, let's say, and we eventually, you know, she was always with people. And then at some point she wasn't. We talked and eventually got together. There's not... The third one didn't start. Was just a start. It just started like this. Yeah. Yeah, the third one is not... There's nothing to say. And it was a pleasant relationship. You know, we just... didn't work hard enough. For it. Still 6 years, you know. So that answers your question, $10. How did I meet my previous relationships? Hope that answer was satisfactory. What music suits the third one? Maybe this one. A lot of, you know, memories of a times past, very peaceful, but with a bit of a hint of regret. No, the question of $10's question was specifically how did I meet those people? Why I was single was answered before that. yeah. And now you get a whole bunch of my lore, I guess. Congrats. Hopefully that wasn't too annoying to listen to. Okay, so the rest of the Grim stuff, I will have to think about that decision that I need to make, which is stopping the ritual or going all the way through it. King Station. Let's go back to Godhome. Yeah, no, I mean, I missed those conversations while I was doing the Path of Pain, you know? It was a hell of a long time without those conversations. I truly missed them. So I'm glad we went back to some of that stuff. Yeah, thank you, Brayboot. I had fun doing it. Bit of a weird ending, right? It kind of ended just like that. Couldn't believe it, but... Why am I grey? You're orange on my end, at least. The Flower of Pain was successful, yes. We did it. And yeah, so here's the, you know, the story of my a short story, a short condensate of my love life, I guess. You guys had some serious lore tonight. I think it's always good to be retrospective on relationships. Gives you a feel of for where you're at now and how you've changed, whether the best or not so best, let's say. Yeah, I agree with that. What's up, Revo D? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for that first message. Yeah, no, I'm a very self-reflective person, so... There's no growth without recognizing your mistakes and thinking over the things you did wrong, right? As for the future, I don't fucking know, right? At some point, I'll have to figure it out. But I don't think that time is now. Ah, the collector. Let's go. Yeah, it's time. How long has it lasted so far? Yeah, Cloud? I wish it was... Well, actually, no, I don't wish it was that simple. I don't want to... That's what I was trying to say earlier, right? Why am I single? Someone asked. And I was explaining that the Tinder stuff is just not working for me because it feels so artificial. What I want is something that feels natural. It just happens. But, you know. 7 years now? Nice, beautiful. Sometimes we can afford to live for ourselves, if only to enjoy living selfishly for just a little bit longer. I like that. Online dating sucks hard. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's... To me, the problem with Tinder is the... Yeah, I mean, I phrased it already. I can't, you know, it's the artificial framing of the whole thing, right? I feel like it leads to always the same conversations because of the way it's framed. But maybe it's just me, because maybe I'm not good at doing that. I don't know. I just prefer when things happen to you and suddenly you're, you know, just... It's hitting you in the head like, oh, shit. Like... No, Cloud. That's definitely not what's going on, but... I hate that context of we're trying to... Like, we're meeting on Tinder, so we're trying to see if we're compatible. And I feel like it leads into that funnel version of a conversation that is just... I hate it. I hate it. It's just, it's annoying as fuck. What I want is, I love when it just dawns on me at some point and I'm like, huh, I like this person. I didn't realize. Awesome. You know, it's not setting you up for a... I don't know. Yeah, Panda. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, maybe I'll... Hey. You know, Panda, maybe that's... Maybe there's no point in playing the game, right? Trying to play the Tinder game and whatever, because that's how it works. Maybe just... Maybe I don't worry about it and I just don't give a shit. I'm okay. I don't mind being alone, it's fine. I've had long relationships, and being in a relationship doesn't always feel better than being alone, let me tell you. I mean, you know that. All of you who've been in relationships know that. Sometimes it doesn't feel better to be in a relationship, so I can just be alone, right? Being with the wrong person is lonely. I like that. That's a good sentence. But yeah, I mean, clearly Tinder is... I'm never gonna engage with it again. I mean, it's... I can't see another fucking picture of someone in the fucking mountains of Switzerland being like, I like hiking, foods and drinks. Nice. So does everyone? Anyway. I like hiking just fine. It's fine. Hiking is fine. I don't want to settle for fine. I want someone who... I don't know. I don't get hiking. It's fine. It's just... You go walk and there's beautiful fucking stuff to see. Nice. I don't know. I want someone who provokes my brain, is what I want. Someone who you know. Sits me down and tells me, you need to watch this movie right now. And then we're gonna talk about it. And they sit me down, they make me watch the movie, and they look at me while I watch the movie. To see my reactions. At every little moment that they thought I would react to, you know? I want that. And then after we're done, we talk about how mind-blowing that experience was. For once, I would like not to be the one doing that. Although I don't watch the person, I watch the movie, but... I want someone that says stuff that makes me think for days before I can even get an answer. I want someone that's as challenging for my brain as the lore of the fucking video games I play is, right? I don't want someone that's bad at communicating. That's a very big difference, right? I want someone that's good at communicating, but I want someone that has mysterious thoughts, right? Someone that you can't quite figure out. Nice, Panda. Well played. Yeah, exactly. Someone that doesn't think like me, but... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rivel. I want a lore girl. Yeah. Exactly. I want to date myself. Psychological issues there maybe at play, but... $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tube Sucks. Thank you, $10, for another collected memories. I don't know how many that is, but way too many. Tube Sucks, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Anubis, that's... Before all of the stuff that I just mentioned, I want someone who can communicate. And that's the most important part. Someone that enjoys communication as much as I do. That's the play. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I just want pitted dates and a cup of nice coffee. Hey, you gotta want what you want, right? You should write out a list of the things you want in a partner. Make a mind map. Should I make a mind map like the fucking Hollow Knight mind map? And then asterisks next to the ones you'll compromise upon. I don't know. Anyway. They have to be interesting and funny. That's all. Well, that's a nice list. What can you say? Collector's happy to see me again, and I don't remember the fight at all. I have absolutely no memory of that fight. Legit, I have no memory of that fight at all. Okay, girl, you're interesting, but are you as interesting as an entire bug civilization being born from a worm? I don't know. I don't know. Red, yes. That's the way to go. Oh shit, hold on. What? Oh yeah, I was like, why do I not have any soul? But it's because hitting the collector doesn't actually help. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna make a DGR. I'm gonna use the DGR template for stats. Make it about the, you know, people I meet and all that. People in this chat get it. I think there's a bias there. Because we're all a bunch of absolute nerds. And I mean that in the best way possible. That was pretty good until then. Until that one thing. I was doing alright. This is not going well. God damn it, I tried. God, I hate those aspids. Oh my god, dude. The aspids are what killed me there, not the fucking boss. It's insane. What's up, Viper? Good to see you. I don't even have to take care of Chad anymore. Luna is just animating conversation right now. It seems like she's the actual attraction. I'm just playing the game right now. Should probably give her the sub money for tonight. Alright, sorry Panda. I'll shut up. That feels just badly designed? Zonderino, good question. No, I would say no. So far, it has felt like every encounter, enemy, boss, whatever it is, felt fair in a way. I will not say... There's a few enemies that are making me mad. Like, the aspids can go fuck themselves, and the big hoppers can also go fuck them. Although, no, never mind. The big hoppers, I figured it out now. The aspids can go literally fuck themselves. But I don't think they're badly designed. They're just annoying because they're hard. Okay, I need to jump. Okay, that's the play. Jump on those assholes as soon as they spawn. Don't let them start overwhelming you. See, as soon as you let it happen. Fuck. See, as soon as I let it happen. It's the fucking aspids! I swear to God, that's the only problem in this fight. Yeah, that one's a waste. Let's go. Fuck! Just kill me. Hey, what's up, Steezy? How are you doing? I need to be on point with... Oh my god, there's no way! I need to be on point when it comes to killing the... Yeah, see, as soon as I don't kill one... I think it's worth killing the aspids with the fireball if I can get to them fast enough. It's not healing, but at the end of the day, I think I win more HP by killing them right away. Ideally, you want to heal. Oh my god, dude. This is unreal. You guys talking about League and almost making me want to play it again. Fuck. I haven't thought about League in a long time. It does, not always. You have like a cooldown on the iframes. You can't just chain dashes, but you get one every couple seconds. I'm not gonna play it on stream, that's for sure though. But it kind of makes me want to get into some Aram for starters and then, you know, get the feel back for the things. I don't know. It's a bad idea. I should not. Although I have an account, a loaded account with skins for every champ and whatnot. Because I was stupid back then. Yeah, chicken. We can talk about it. Playing League is cringe. Saying cringe is cringe. Let people enjoy what the fuck they want, you know? Sincerely a League addicted person, I figured. Nobody hates League more than League players. I mean, I'm not playing League on stream. Like, there's no way that's happening. I would play League with friends offline, off stream, you know, to just chill and talk and, you know. It's just a good way to just talk while playing something, you know. Have I ever played TFT? Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. My League main was Diana in the original Latin. Diana was my my main. I think they changed her a bit since I played, so probably wouldn't fight with her anymore the same, but how do I refund a gift sub? Yeah. Yeah, Zach. Yeah, chicken. Nice. I would probably be very bad now. I haven't played in so long. I would probably be awful. Wow. That's an entrance. I don't remember that fight too much either. I think there was something about killing that dude real quick. Well, okay. Man, a lot of these fights feel so different now that I have the dash, the iframes dash. It's insane. And I'm still not used to it. Like, I'm not using them as much as I could. Yeah, I think I can brute force that win now. Have a good night, Lucille. Good to see you. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna quickly go use the restroom. I need to stretch my legs and walk for a sec and use the restroom anyway. So I will be back in a minute or two. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. All right, thank you everyone for your patience. What's up, Leary? Good to see you. What's up, your evil highness? Welcome in. How are you today? So I'm assuming this is gonna be the same fight except more damage. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, okay. Wow. Sniped. Let me quickly check something here. God, there's a lot of them. Holy shit. I thought we made some good work and we only killed 2 actually today. I mean, in the past hour or so. Obviously, the beginning of the stream was... Oh, God. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with Grim. I'm not sure if I want to stop the ritual or continue the ritual. I think I'm gonna continue it, but I'll have to figure that out. I feel tired somehow. I feel tired. I don't know, Anubis. I don't know yet. I'm just expressing how I feel. Later, Tube sucks. Thanks for hanging out. I do not have a Discord now. All right, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clear up. I don't know. I feel tired. I feel a bit. It's one of those things, like I was saying yesterday. You know, those feelings of weird. I don't know. Anyway, I want to clean some of the attuned stuff. It's easy. I can just smash it. You know, just do the brute forcing the basic stuff, right? This way, you know, later I can come back and do the attuned, ascended. No. There we go. Pretty sure I can still brute force that one. Maybe not, actually. Okay, this one, I don't think I can brute force. Okay. Let's just play it normally then. That one's fast. I can just dash through, right? Oh yeah, that's amazing. Oh, amazing. Holy shit. That's such a complete counter. Beautiful. That one shouldn't take too long. Oh, I remember. Hold on. Wait, how am I supposed to... Is Quirrell gonna help me? Hold on. If I remember correctly, oh, I think I get it. Do I need to... Rude. Okay, this is a different fight than the one with Quirrell. There we go. Nice. Oh, come on. The tentacles too? Ah. Okay, this is way harder than the normal version of that fight. Oh, I killed it. Oh my god, I didn't realize. I think I killed it with the last explosion. I didn't understand why I had the bronze thing. I killed it with the last explosion as I died. Interesting. I'll take it. I mean, I didn't give up. I thought I was dead. So I was like, huh? I didn't realize I actually survived. Yes, Pikura? What's up? Oh, fuck, that's Zode. Ran away from Zode just to find more Zode. Beautiful. What the fuck? How many fucking adjectives is that? Hold on. That's not the ultimate version, though. I fought a harder version than that already. He does not do 2 damage per hit. Alright, let me look at how many objectives there is. It's literally coming from off screen. I love that. This is so funny. He's got adjectives coming from off the screen. Alright, actually, this is fine. This is easy. I should be able to solve this without too many issues. Damn it. Have a good one, Luna. Thank you. I'm probably not, don't worry. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. There's no way, dude. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, it's the last one of the line there. Interesting. What's this then? God damn it. Alright. I don't even know what that is. What the hell are you talking about? Ah, fuck. I need to not jump. I'm sorry, Chad, I'm a bit more silent, but I guess I'm having a conversation with myself right now. And let me tell you, I am not happy with myself. Oh, cunt. I hate when he hits me when I'm pushing him down, like when I'm hitting him down. His KO animation just hits me. I can't stay over there too long. Almost killed myself then. Oh, come on, dude. How do you always land where I'm going? It's like it's... Like he's exactly tracking where I'm gonna go, depending on my movement. It's insane. Oh. Buddha, Thunda, Munda, Puta. I hear Sutta with like an S or a Z, I don't know. In my brain, he's actually saying his name. Like Zod, but it's actually like Zota, you know? I don't know. See, like, oh, fuck, what do I do there? Just dash away? This is not... This feels like the previous version we killed. In Britta's dream, right? Which shouldn't be a problem. Like, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it. I mean, I'm making stupid mistakes, that's for sure. I was greedy there, but oh, come on. That sucks, Coffee. I think Coffee is West Coast, so that puts them at 4 a.m. 4 p.m. Sorry, I think. Oh, come on, dude! Such a dick move. I'm spending so much time trying to fucking get to that fucking spider, it's just impossible. I feel like I'm running after that one spider there forever and getting hit 5 times on the way. I have not played Katana Zero, no, but there's a song from the DLC that I listen to very frequently. I can't remember what the name of the song is though. If you mention the name, I'll know that it's the right one. But there's one song from the DLC that's amazing that I listen to all the time. Overdose? Doesn't sound right, no. I'm from Switzerland, Zonderino. Am I thinking of another game then? Hold on. Chemical Brew, Katana Zero DLC. I don't know what to tell you. It's the name of the song. I'm just telling you the name of the... I have never played the game. I just know that song, right? What boss is the most challenging? Well, I guess Zoe, current version, because outside of the Radiant stuff and some of the... In the base version, he's the only one that I haven't defeated yet. The current version of Zoe that I'm fighting in Brita's Dream. God fucking damn it. So what's the deal with the track that I've been listening to? Is it like a DLC track they released before the game came out, or? That? Thank you. I love that there's one boss that I've already defeated, Radiant. Because it's just so easy, you stand there and whack him. Nice. Yeah? Yeah, so the track I'm talking about is... this one. Actually, listening to a bit of music could... Hold on. I know nothing about the game, but this fucking track is just... I literally don't even know what kind of game it is. I'm learning today that it's a platformer, apparently. Maybe Panda, yeah. It isn't a platformer, okay. Side-scroller action game. Noted. More like a 2D Hotline Miami? Isn't Hotline Miami a 2D game? I know what you mean, side-scroller instead of top-down. The second half of that song is just... What a track, holy shit. Ah, it's beautiful. Good tune, yeah. Anyway. The music is great, holy crap. Sounds like a Tim Burton movie. Okay, now this one I should remember. I've spent so long doing that fight. For the lore. I don't remember it though. It was so long ago. I wonder what kind of lore do we get on those here? I'm not sure. Oh, it's not exactly the same position as it was in his arena. I can't stay in the same spot, it seems. I'm not as invincible as I was in the spot previously. Okay, chill. Holy crap. Yes, on the Reno. It's intense, for sure. It is intense, for sure. I saw a Broom at the distant village, and he told me that I had a choice to make. That I could either meet him where it all started, which I'm assuming is here, or I could... Well, I had a choice between continuing the ritual or stopping it, right? Which is what I'm understanding from the thing. Alright, everyone. I'm sorry. I don't feel 100%. So the long stream is going to be a bit shorter than usual. I'm cutting it an hour short. I'm sorry. I'll be back tomorrow. Good shit on the Path of Pain with the flower. That was cool. Yeah, thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for being here, for the conversations, the lurks. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, whatever it was, the raid. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow in about 17 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Central European Eastern Time. I'm leaving you with no specific destination tonight. Please, you know, find your own way to somewhere else. And thank you, Panda, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, find your own way to wherever you want to be. And I'll be back tomorrow, and yeah, have a good one. I'm sorry for the abrupt ending, but you know. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.